Okay, everybody. Welcome back to another 2 p.m. PST Twitch stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we are going to be getting back into Pega. Um, uh, just was not feeling like 100% yesterday, so I was like, I just didn't, I tried to get myself ready, but I don't know, my energy just was not there for it. So I kind of took a day off. I know it's typically my Wednesday worship day, but I just wasn't feeling 100%. So, um, excuse me. Um, so, today we got Pega. We got our time to do some uploads. We have Subnautica Below Zero later on tonight. And then after that, I do want to get back into doing some editing. So now, um, let me go ahead and get. Now, people are like wondering, "Oh, Jim, what's going on? Hey, your Pega screen isn't showing up." I know. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay. So, um, one of the things that I want to talk about today concerning Pega is the fact that we had some issues with one particular exercise, and it kept on cropping up, and I kept on trying to go back to it. I kept on getting emails saying maybe try this, maybe try that. None of it was really working until I finally was like, let me do this, let me do that, and eventually it got to a point where I was like, oh, hey, we're gonna magically work, and that's not great. Um, you know, I had, um, multiple scenarios where, um, or, I tried to work on it like multiple times to a point where, um, it would, it should work based off of, um, their steps, but I kept encountering an error. You'll probably see that in the past videos. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Is this more of a... Okay. It's just a quick load in. Was having some issues with that. Okay. Um, so here's what I'm thinking about doing. Okay. Um, well, first off, let me get some things like out of the way first. One, I'm not endorsed by Pega at all. Okay, I'm not getting any kind of like special treatment or anything like that from um, from the company that controls Pega. Um, I'm, this is not meant for their benefit either. We are not, kind of getting any like major like, benefit, one way or another from each other. Okay. Well, I mean, in some ways, I'm kind of highlighting what they are, but let's face it. Before I got to the last company that I worked for, I had no idea that Pega existed, which is kind of kind of interesting. You would think that, hey, maybe you should get your marketing team to kind of work on it a little bit more to kind of branch out a little bit more. Maybe you need people like me to try to talk about it a little bit more. Get more Java programmers that, might be interested in developing in Pega. Just saying. Now, granted, most programming devs, they're probably going to be looking at the low code and going, I don't know what you are, you know, why would I want to do anything that is, why did you suddenly start up? Go away. Um, why would I want to work on something that is a low code application? Um, and as a company, you're going to need to address that. You know, why would someone that had, basically worked for their degree for years, learning the code backwards and forwards, learning the basics, learning the more advanced techniques, and so on and so forth, get to a position where they hardly ever touch that? The only ones that would ever really be working with high-end code are the people that actually work for this company to begin with. So, um, so that's something that you're probably going to want to address on that end, as a company. But, um, you know, I don't need to worry about it. That's not necessarily my position. Okay. Now, I, in my particular case, I'm trying to work towards getting my certification in, in having the system architect. Okay. I'm not an authorized training partner. Don't consider this instructor-led training. Okay. Um, because I'm not an instructor. Um, I don't have vast amounts of inside knowledge about what, Pega is all about. I'm learning just as much as anyone else would, for the first time, trying to work on this program. Okay. So, so that's it. That's about as much as, just know, um, I'm learning just as much as anybody else. Now, I have been in the workforce with Pega, working with Pega to try to develop some projects with a client. Okay, so I'm not brand new, but I mean, I'm still not exactly an expert at it either. Okay, so um, we had some problems with the child case a couple days ago. Um, Tried getting in contact with the people at Pega about it. And been I got a couple emails from them about what I could potentially do, but I didn't get anything that would kind of. I never got anything concrete from them that fixed the issue. Okay. So, matter of fact, let me go to webcam here because I want to check my email real quick. Hold on a second. Let me see if I got an updated email from them. I did not. Okay. Um, Now hopefully it shows. Yeah. Okay. Um, okay. One second. I need to wet my whistle here a little bit. Okay. Now, um, my idea right now is maybe I can try to see if there's something that I can find that might help out in some fashion or another concerning this whole child case issue. Okay. Obviously, Pega did a lot of background work on the project to try to see if it can, work flawlessly. But obviously, there's some kind of problem there. Okay. So what I want to try to do is I want to go into I'm going to go ahead and launch the instance in this particular case. I'm going to go ahead and go through, all the steps that I would normally take to, complete the project again. Yeah, I know. I'm doing it all over again, guys. I know you're probably going, Jim, come on, man. I'm trying to get to the I'm trying to get to the certification as much as you. No, I get it. Okay. But believe me, um, you know, so, you know, as any, programmer should probably know, okay, um, you know, it's very rare for you to develop code and not have to do some debugging afterwards, okay? In all the code that I've ever made, I think I mean, which isn't much, okay? I know friends that were always like, they were always coding something. Okay. Um, and in some ways, I kind of wish that I had that their kind of mental capacity for that. Um, but I didn't. I keep on finding other things that kind of divert my attention. Um, but so I'm not you know, as one of my teachers nicely put it, I am an average programmer. So, and I don't I don't mind, you know. Uh, guess what? Any company out there is going to want an average programmer to get stupid programs done, worked out, and let their, more advanced, knowledgeable programmers work on the more serious issues. While I handle some of the things that, anybody could do. Okay. I don't mind that. I'd be happy doing that. Okay. I'm not one that will like, um, you know, I'm not going to be like aiming for like the top position or anything along those lines. I just want to code. So, but that's me. I can't seem to get that across to companies, I guess. Um, But, one step at a time. Just keep on plugging forward, right? Um, I was going somewhere with this. um, so, um, troubleshooting. Okay. When you get done with your code, you're gonna need to do some amount of troubleshooting to make sure that it works properly. Okay. Um, because, um, more often than not, um, it will get to a point where, um, you know, there was, like I said, out of all the code that I made, there was only one time where, um, um, out of all the code that I made the code and it worked perfectly. No errors whatsoever. It worked exactly how it needed to work. I didn't do any debugging on it whatsoever. Okay. Once. Now, granted, it was a small program, you know, um, probably no more than 1,000 lines of code, easy. Um, you know, but uh, you know, but I like that I was able to have that happen to me. Now you know, I'm sure others have had that happen to them as well. You create something and you compile it, everything, you know, compiles without any errors. You run it and it works as designed. You know, and it's a fantastic feeling when that happens. But when you have, a problem, when you encounter a problem, or if someone encounters the problem, you're gonna need to dive into it and figure out what the root cause of it is. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to go through these steps, and I'm going to, you know, obviously, we're building it for the first time, quote unquote. Okay, and we are going to go ahead and see if um, what was done under the hood, you might say. Okay. See, this is App Studio. Okay. Um, this is what your Pega System Architects 1 would do, or the lowest level of your Pega System Architects would probably be working on, or this is obviously one that the business analyst would be working with. Okay. Um, so um, so you get to um, did I forget to hit save? I think I've forgot to hit save. Fuck. Okay, delete that. Save. Surprised that it didn't do any form of notification that hey, you didn't save. That it would. Oh well. Just in case. Yeah, that's saved. Okay. All right. So, if we do the save and run, now one would imagine. Okay, hold on. We're having some errors right at this moment in time, or we're having some things appearing here that should not be appearing. Now, granted, I messed up on, or I messed up on the saving and all that, so maybe there's some issues with the connection between the two and the case types. I would hope not. Oh wait, I know what the issue was. Hold on. I should preview. They told me to do the log off and log on. I remember that. Why? I don't know. Okay. That's again another one that it's like, why am I having to log in and log right back out again, to try to handle that kind of a connection, you know, I don't know. One would think that maybe you shouldn't be, maybe you should look into that a little bit. Um, okay, so there goes that. Now what I want to do is probably try to see if I can delete these two right here, the assistance requests A1 and A2, get them out of the work list here. So let me see about like outright canceling them or deleting them if I can. Nothing I can do there. Nothing I can do there. Let's see. Can I just cancel this? Delete. There we go. All right, there's that one out of the way. Go, cancel, delete. All right. Now, everything's cleared out. Now, obviously, when we go up here to the assistant request, it'll go, hey, this is A3. It is what it is. Nothing you can really do about it. So now, um, we're gonna use the City Hall in Boston, like we did before. There we go. There's that. Our 16 digits. Okay. Going, approval, get some notes in. Oops. Okay, this is where problems normally happen. So when we hit select provider, yeah, see this is where our error comes into play here. Okay, so there's uh, now so one of the um one of the tools that you can use, okay, um, to try to see, to try to maybe, find where the issue is, okay, is what's called the tracer down here. Now, I haven't really used it all that much, um, so I'm not an ex. Oh, geez, come on. Can we not? Okay, well, apparently I can't really do that. Um, Now, I really haven't used it all that often. Okay. Once again, nice, um, one of the things about the my um, my fantastic last job was the fact that um, my trainer really didn't do much, or at least it definitely felt like he didn't. Um, he kind of lets someone else do the work for him. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, you all can't see this particular window. Let me see if I can add it in. So, okay. So here's the tracer window that, I'm currently looking at right at this moment in time. Okay. Now, um, here's the thing. Normally I'm aware of, like, setting breakpoints, setting up watches, um, um, okay, so let me step back up here a little bit. Okay. Um, what I'm currently doing right now is getting, like, um, fully into, what you would do normally if you're, you know, uh, working with code. You're gonna want to try to, troubleshoot your code at some point in time. If you're not getting the right, um, you know, you're putting in some input and you're getting the wrong output, or the wrong output that you intended for, you're going to need to kind of look through your code to see if there's something going on, something wrong going on. Okay. Now, one way of going about doing that, especially if you have something, say, like, Visual Studio or Eclipse, for example, um, uh, when you are running the program, you can set, you know, breakpoints at, specific lines of code. You can also watch certain variables to see, what values are popping up there. Now, here's the thing. Um, while I might know how to set breakpoints in both Eclipse and Visual Studio, and I know how to set watch points for both of those, I don't know how to do that in Pega. Okay, so I'm not 100%. This is a tool that I'm not 100% sure about, but I do know that you can use it for trying to debug your content. Now, I don't know. Okay, so uh, if you can see on here, I just went through identify issue, right? Okay, and already it's showing um, all these events, you know, um, when begins, steps, so on and so forth. And, we are, going through, um, you know, from the very start of it, all the way to, it's um, all the way to, the last event that, uh, it was at, which we're doing, we're finishing up the identify issue. It's moving on to the next one. Okay, this is everything that just happened here is everything that happened in the background. Okay, going from identify issue to enter customer information. All this, everything happened here. Okay, so all the classes, all the variables, all of the um, um, data classes, what have you, right? Everything is being shown here. Okay. Um, and what's kind of happening for the most part. Okay. And we're not really all that interested in that to begin with. Okay. We are just interested in, what happens at the very end here. So, you know, as you can see, we got a little bit more information just by selecting the username there. We're gonna go ahead and continue because, again, it's not really mattering all that much as to what is kind of going on, like, right now, right? Um, Now, obviously, um, if there's like a part of this that is, um, if we're seeing some kind of error pop up, then, obviously we're going to be wanting to kind of flag that and go, okay, what's going on here? Why are we having, some kind of problem? Like, you know, a random undefined, for example. Um, you know, One would think, hey, maybe we should look into the undefined on the work page. Why is it undefined? You know, Maybe it's not being passed properly. Um, just tiny little things like that. But obviously, we're looking through this and we're not really finding anything that you know really like stands out for the most part, right? We got some failures there. Okay. Um, which is interesting. Not quite sure what's going on there. Um, but normally whenever you see, those kind of fails, it's like maybe we need to look into that a little bit more. But again, I don't know if that is the point of failure. Like, um, is that point the point of where everything just kind of, you know, falls apart? Because it might be, okay? It might be that early, okay? Um, but I'm not 100% sure, but it's still one of those things where it's like, maybe it is, okay? Um, you might have that bit of code where everything else, like, you might have, function after function after function after function after function, right? And, your functions 2 through 10 might be working perfectly fine, okay? They might be, doing exactly what you want it to do. But the problem is that you might have messed up on function 1 that throws everything out of sync, okay? You put in some weird input into your function 1 and you get like gibberish at, your function 10. So, that's all I'm saying. So, um, but, we want to get to a point where, um, you know, what, what is the trigger? What is causing the problem here? So, you know, gonna try, just kind of briefly, now, the address here is one that, everybody, is often the one that keeps on getting, triggered, that it's, um, you know, what is the issue with the address that, could be failing the issue. Now, obviously, when you're looking through all of this, that's a lot to kind of take in. Okay, you're looking at a lot of um, you're looking at a lot of code here, and you know, obviously it's not exactly um, you know, um, I'm not saying that it's going to be easy, especially if you're like coming into a project for the first time, right? You know, if you're coming into a project and it's already millions of lines of code, if not, then you know you as a programmer, you're going to need to understand that you have a lot of work ahead of you. You're going to need to understand a lot that they're going to throw at you, and you're going to kind of have to deal with it. Now, I didn't see anything that like really like leaped out to me per se. Um, obviously there wasn't any like, false or fail, popping up, right? Um, I did see the unnamed here, which is interesting. Um, but it might be that, they created a new assignment and they haven't necessarily, put in all the data into it. Maybe. I don't know. Um, hence the reason why you have the add assign and so on and so forth. That's probably what's going on. Okay. Um, Potentially. I'm just speculating right at this moment in time. I can obviously try to do it, more of a deep dive on it, but I'm doing a initial brief overlook of what might be happening here on the tracer program and seeing if there's anything here. Now, obviously, you guys might be having a little hard time seeing this because I have it at such a small window right at this moment in time. Um, but I mean, you might be able to get the exact same thing if you go through it yourself. Run the tracer program and go through the um, go through this particular instance, go through this particular project. Um, you might get the pretty much the exact same thing. Obviously, the values would be different, unless you want to use the exact same values, which I mean you're welcome to. But um, I didn't see anything that really stuck out to me at all in that set. Okay, so we're gonna move forward. Okay, a couple more undefines, but you know, don't know why there's some undefines in there, but there are, so not much I can really do about that. Hmm. Not sure why there's a connect soap in there, but But then again, not quite sure exactly what they're, you know, everything that they are doing, with this particular project as it is anyway. So, um, I mean, I could try to go, into, like I said, I could do a deep dive into each one of these, um, you know, each one of these particular named values, finish assignment, show harness is accessible, so on and so forth, just to see, what's there, right? Um, but um, but it might be a lot of this might be so, high up in uh the overall coding tree and okay, we haven't gotten to the overall, like, well, I mean, we have, I think. We haven't I don't think we've done on this particular uh work through in on this particular system architect journey really done like a major deep dive into, like, what is the, like, overall hierarchy, of Pega. What class gets called first, then after that, and after that, what when you create a brand new case type, where is it placed under, so on and so forth. I think we touched upon it slightly, but like right at the very beginning, if I'm not mistaken. Um, but it was never, um, one of the problems with um, these kind of class systems is that, you know, you really want to, in my particular position, you really need to kind of repeat, you know, certain topics over and over and over again so you can kind of have that, basic understanding, um, to understand, what they're trying to get at. At least, for me, that's kind of how I learn, is that, if I perform something over and over and over again, then eventually I get to a point where I go, oh, okay, so that's what you need to do. Gotcha. You know, um, that's why I tended to like, math quite a bit, because not only do you have the beginning section of, your, math textbooks kind of thing, telling you the process of how to go about, working through the problems, but they give you the problems as well, and you can work through them to kind of get an understanding of, okay, here's the here's the basics of, 1 plus 1. you know oh, well, let's get it, let's make it a little challenging. What's 1 plus 2? Let's make it a little bit more challenging. What's 2 plus 1? What's 2 plus 9? That kind of thing. They start, changing up the the problems. So you're applying, the basics, and you're taking it like one step further, each and every single time, until you get to the point where, you know, like in my example, you're adding, 3-digit numbers, or, even larger than that, that kind of thing, right? Um, you know, um, that's how, at least, my mind kind of works for the most part. So, alright, so we are going to go ahead and set up this. 56, and we are going to 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82. Oh my gosh. Okay. What is going on here? Okay. That was a lot of processing being done there. I don't know if the tracer is going to show everything that, just happened. Seeing that we were at 56 and, as you can see, it covered a lot of code. And a lot of this is, code that's like internal, you know, um, things that, base class and the like. A lot of this is, that, you know, um, at the foundation level of the entire program of Pega. Okay, so, and of course, if it gets down to that point, you know, we're, we're not going to be able to change anything there. Okay, that's just not possible for us to work on here. Um, we're not going to be able to go to the base class and modify anything there because we would basically be messing with what Pega is. Okay, because or let me put it this way. Okay, they have it set up in a specific way. Okay, if we change you know, the foundation code to handle our, you know, R1 scenario, then we could potentially be, messing up everything else. Okay, so you want to be very careful on, well, I mean, the they don't necessarily give you that option of doing that. Just putting it, put that, letting you know that, hey, um, while you might think, oh yeah, I can mess with that. Yeah, probably not the best course of action. Now, let's see. Are we going to be able to, you know, eventually the tracer will kind of stop. It will, basically say, hey, um, or, it won't show. Yeah, see, as you can see, we started at 56 and we were already well beyond that. So, um, but again, I didn't really see anything that, um, we didn't really, we didn't really see anything that, um, like a failure or anything along those lines. You know, we didn't see a fail in the status at all. Um, so, so now, Okay, it eventually did stop, but I was afraid a little bit that that the um that the tracer would just kind of keep on, moving through, a lot of the lines, threads, and the like. But okay, so we click on go, and how many events, how many lines they go through? Not too much, about 14. Okay, not really seeing anything here that's like leaping out at me saying, there's like major problems. Just but then again, I'm looking at it with an untrained eye too. So if anybody is, um, if you're coming into this as well and you have a trained eye, you're very experienced with Pega, then feel free to speak up and let me know like, oh hey, at at event number um you know, um, 13007, there was a failure. So, um, you know, so in this particular instance, you know, unable to open an instance using the given inputs of PX object class of rule portal of owner inner live empty SP1. Okay. Um, you know, not sure if that, you know, I don't think that has really anything to really do with, like directly with us. Um, but I mean, if if I was like working for Pega itself, I'd be checking to see, was that intentional? You know, um, did you actually intend for it to fail? You know, you know, maybe they did. But as you can see, there wasn't any additional like, failures um going on here um that really stands out. And again, we're still in the validation section here. So, okay, so we're at, 14 to 46. So I'm going to click on approve here, and that should take us all the way to service. Oh boy. Okay, that jumped 4,000 to, um, through all of this to try to get set up. Um, Now, typically, the service tag here is the one that has like the major issues, right? You know, um, so I'm looking to see if there is like a spot here that like really like stands out, like we have a few failures or something. That's kind of what I'm looking for right now, just to see if there's something that like really like stands out right at this point. Um, Now again, um, this isn't where the error pops up though. Okay. But I'm looking through this and seeing like, is there something that um like, was the linking of the um service case type supposed to have been done already? You know, and if so, um, you know, did the did the failure, occur, you know, already, or is it, or has it not yet been taken care of? You know, not sure. That's why I'm looking through the trace file here just to see if there's something, some little nugget that we can glean from the 4,000 lines of code that it just went through, right? Um, and it doesn't look like there is much to really go off of. You know, yeah, I don't see anything. Okay. Um, Now unfortunately, when I select like when I select the provider here, um, it might go through a number, like another 4,000 lines of code, and everything that I have here is probably going to be gone. Okay. Um, so I mean, there might be a part in this particular, set of code that might be the problem. Okay. Um, like this go road work assistance request here. You know, um, this might be uh, this might have the problem. Right? Potentially. And when I clicked on that, it said that it would block the pop-up, but I kind of want the pop-up to show up, just in case. Um, for potential, for me to kind of look at a little bit later. Um, Now I'm not necessarily seeing anything that is, I probably should be like looking over here, you know, obviously I can pretty much ignore the base class, for the most part. Not much I can really do about that. Same with the system queue notification. Um, what I'm kind of looking for um, is the classes that, are associated with um, with the two, or, with the, um, that's kind of associated with, um, the two case types that we made, right? Or, we modified. So if there's any reference to either one of those case types, then, maybe we might need to kind of look at that a little bit more. Um, but so far, not much is being brought up there. A lot of this is kind of, under, everything is kind of being handled pretty much behind the scenes for the most part. Um, so I'm not really, I don't feel like I'm really seeing anything here that really like jumps out at me that, um, I'm seeing a major problem. I see the when rule evaluation, begin and end, and they're evaluating it to true, okay, you know, that that really isn't, that really doesn't say much, obviously. You're just having you know, um, you're just kind of checking that rule and to see if it passes or not, and that's it. There isn't really any kind of like, you know, you're not really pulling any information or anything like that. Now, that it might have been, a lot of this might be kind of being done through like, the base class or whatnot, um, but again, I'm not really seeing anything in particular that, really kind of leaps out at me that, hey, we're having an issue here. So, um, now I'm half inclined on just going ahead and clicking on the next portion that would normally cause the error and see if we do indeed have a lot of failures in the evaluation, or at least one failure in particular. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't really see anything that like really like leaps out at me per se. Other than the undefined, it's like why do you have undefineds? you know, I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but I think one of my professors said, always define something anyway. You know, even if it's um, minor or I don't know. Well, maybe they are just kind of being undefined just so that they're looking for data inside, or will be eventually filled with data, whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna do the select provider and see what happens. It was at 182. Okay, there's the failure, create child class. And we did about 3,000 lines of code to get to this point. Now, first thing that I'm going to do is I'm just going to try to see if there is some red flags in the tracer. I didn't have the window completely up, so I couldn't really see like definitively, was there, did it indeed, have some red flags that popped up? I don't know. Um, if you saw it, let me know. I mean, eventually I'll get to it anyway, but Hmm. Interesting that we have work page has messages in it. Oh, really? Interesting. We'll come back to that a little bit later. Let's see like the very bottom of this because you know um nope, there's a failure. Okay. There's another failure. Interesting. Okay. Couple failures going on. Couple more failures going on. Another failure. There's a lot of failures going on. Okay. But we haven't gone into like, the very kind of start of all of the issues at this point. We started off at, 182, right? So, let me go down at the very bottom, just in case. Or, let me go all the way to, 182 because there might be some additional problems here. So, there might have been like a trigger that happened, early in um, early in, your code that, cascaded into the overall failure. Okay. And seeing that this is indeed, the portion that had the overall failure. Okay. So we're going to start here and we're going to kind of work our way back up and we're going to look at the failures one after another and see if there's some kind of clue that might, give us some idea as to kind of what we're looking at here. So I'm going to look at that first error or first failure that's up here. And now let's see what this is all about. Okay, so we're having work get email sender info here. Okay. Um, we're trying to open up uh, this value here and okay, so the instance is of course the A4. Um, let's see. Update author, customer name, customer email example. Um, hmm. Obviously it's having a lot of the customer information and the like in here. Um, but I'm just trying to see. Um, there's something here that kind of indicates as to what 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 the main failure of it is all about. Maybe they try to send an email off to this particular address, and obviously, the um, they never got a like the um, maybe there was like a an email failure, connection to the email server or something like that. Like there was no go road to kind of connect to, and so this process of trying to you know um, you know send an email you know didn't necessarily work as intended. Let me see if I can go to that particular um, you know get email sender info. Let me see what this if I can actually go to that particular section. Now, I kind of doubt that I'll be able to kind of get there per se because it is, work dash get email sender info, which is typically um uh typically evaluated to being like the base of the um of Pega. So oh, why are we moving here? Pausing the tracer because right now it's trying to open up the rule form in this particular case. Um, right, we're currently in get email sender info under work. Um, Pega integration architect 08 07 01. And so um, let's see. We had the failure at the um, oh, did it completely remove that particular step? It might have completely removed that step, so I don't know. I think it was under like the second um, OBG, OBJ open. Um, let's see. Yeah, I think it was the second OBJ open that had the failure. So um, hmm, yeah, I think this is information that um, it doesn't really apply to the situation that we're in right at this moment in time. Um, um, activity gets the information about sending email account. So now, according to this, this particular record has, two severe or moderate warnings, including one unjustified and one info warning, which is like, okay, Pega, what's going on here? Why are you having severe or moderate warnings on, your base code? But whatever, we're gonna ignore that. We'll go ahead and move on. Because again, that's concerning the email address that is a fake email address. Now, if you have a proper email address, then it might not have had a direct issue with that. But um, what I want to know is this part right here where it's saying that it has the message for the work page. Now let's see. Now, you're probably not really seeing this because no, just kind of wondering if it had like the error message. Um, if that was the message that it's referring to, but yeah, I was trying to see if, this message right here is actually being provided on the PY work page, but, I just tried to do a search for that particular line, and that wasn't the message in question. So, hmm. I'm kind of curious about this actually. Um, okay, so, right here at the PY work page, right? When I go down to the very bottom of this PY work page here, I'm seeing the PX core summary, one email embed core summary, help is on the way, data core email, go road, blah, 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 on the core handle. Um, and it makes me wonder, you know, um, you know, is it as simple as the fact that it's trying to send an email out to a fake email address and failing at it? Could it be really that simple? Because we're already having some issues with, trying to connect to the fake email address anyway. Um, could be, could it be? Okay, so when I clicked on one message on this page, the PY work page, one go road dash work dash assistance request dot py message label covered object class is missing. Hmm. Okay. So now I don't know if I exit out of the preview, will it close down the tracer program? Because I would like to try to see about looking into the, see if I can try, trace down like covered object class is missing and see if there's like anything additional there. Um, let's see. Can I look? Nope, not that particular tracer program did not work the way I wanted it to. Let's see. Covered object class is missing. Which obviously, is um, that's the main problem for this. The create child class of the child work object is not specified, right? So, um, let's see. Um, I'm trying to see if there's anything else in the tracer here that um, might shed some light on this first. Now, um, when I go up here, right before the work page starts having this issue, you see the PZ create case, right? So, um, so I'm kind of wondering, did they somehow mess up here, like maybe in the create case, that like maybe they're not passing in the information properly? I mean, this is under the work class, so um, let's see. Check if child class param is default. If yes, set to empty. Okay. Child class is not set to default, so it skips the step. Remove page property for one subcase. if param selected mode is equal to subcase, are we skipping the step or are we continuing? According to this, it skips it. So okay. If the selected mode is equal to top case, we either call the px create top case activity or we skip the step. So according to this, and once again, the top case is set to false, so we skip that. So, okay. Then we have the next step here, which is the px add child work. And select mode is not create top case, which it isn't. We're calling px add child work activity. So that's true. So it's calling the add child work activity here. Okay. So now we're going to be going into, here, let me close out this window. Doesn't really, it's not really needed all that much at this point. Okay, so we're going to the add child work, right? So um, so the activity begins. We go to the first step, which is Java. Set value of primary page parameter to tuple of page, as we want tuple of page in scenarios like from split from page, from utility for creating child cases with page list property, etc. Okay. Okay, so the source code here is just string prime page name is equal to my step page dot get top level page open paren close paren dot get reference open paren close paren semicolon tools dot put param value primary page comma prim page name. Okay. So I mean that's so first, first thing that it's doing is, setting the string name of prim page name to the, getting the reference of the top level page, and then, um, um, putting the prim value into the tools for prim page name. All right. Okay, so, um, that's basically being evaluated to being good, so it's gonna kind of, continue on. So the next one is the page set messages step number 2 here. So check that this is a work cover descendant. Is cover, skip step, or continue wins, right? So um, so we start the when begin. We're evaluating it, which it turns out to be true. So um, So let's see. If true, we skip the step. If it, if it is false, if it isn't a work cover descendant, then we continue with, with the step, which is basically setting the category message to, um, message label work object must be a cover. Um, so obviously it's already a work cover. We're good there. So it proceeds onwards. So, so we move on, right? So we don't need to worry about that particular step. That step has been evaluated to true, so it moves on to the next step, which is step number 3. So the next step is a property set of set local properties. Um, so it takes a lot of the values of the param of the child class, page property, flow name, equals ignored case, copy to child, none, target embedded page. Um, it sets those local properties for the local as page class, as page property, as flow name, as map name, as target embedded page. So I mean that shouldn't necessarily have any like major problems to it, or at least it shouldn't. So, we're setting the properties. It turns out to be good, so it moves on to the next portion, which is step 4. Page set messages, primary page. If page property is empty, child class must not be. Okay. So if local.s page property is set to blank, or it has nothing in there, there's no value contained within it, and the local s page class is also blank. If either one of those are true, then it continues on to the step. If they're false, then you can skip the step. But it checks out both of them, to see whether or not they're true or not. So in this particular case, um, we're checking out the S page property, and we're seeing that it is indeed true. It has nothing contained within it, um, and the S page class is also set to true. So based off of this, and that's probably what really is the triggering part of this. Okay, there's here, let me go back to the param child class and hold on, let me raise this up a little bit here. The param child class, which evaluates to the S page class, which is blank, and the S page property, which is the param page property, isn't, they're not being filled at all. So hence the reason why we're having uh, issues with this because neither one of those are being set. Hence the reason why we're getting that message about, there's no child class. That's where this message, pops up where it's where it's saying, covered object class is missing. And that's probably where the main error, for this, creating the child class, child class work object is not specified. So the values that should be being set in the param.child class and the param.page property is not being set or is not being referenced properly, or it might be actually being clobbered at some point during this entire process. Like meaning that it might have been set at one particular point in time, but it might have been like removed, you know, along the way. So like they might have had it at one point, like like maybe at the very beginning of the entire trace, it might have set the child class, it might have set the page property, but later on down, as as you proceed through the code, it might have been reset, it might have been cleared out, and you no longer have access to it. Um, that could be a possibility of what's going on. Um, Now, seeing that that is indeed, what could be going on right at this moment in time, um, it makes me think that maybe I should try to run this again. Um, Here, let me go ahead and close the tracer down. We'll close that down. Um, we'll go ahead. I mean, we can't necessarily cancel and delete this right at this moment in time, so um, maybe we can just kind of create a brand new one. We'll go ahead and start up the tracer again. What I want to do is um, see if I can do, um, can I don't know if that's going to be proper or not. I don't know what the page number of the Pramin page property is all about. Okay. But I mean, maybe I can maybe it'll show some information about it. Maybe. Okay, let's see. I'm just checking to see if there's maybe something here that shows the watched values. Seeing if there's like maybe something here that is setting those values at all. Um, but so far nothing has like popped up at all. Um, Let me see. Child class and page property isn't showing up yet. Maybe it just hasn't gotten to that point yet. We'll see. A lot of fails in this particular run through. Again, I'm not necessarily seeing anything in terms of the watch variables. It's not really showing anything there, which is, kind of unfortunate, but nothing for child, nothing for page property. Okay. I mean, like I said, maybe it doesn't fill out until later. I'm not sure. Let's kind of continue on. Watch, my little watch window isn't showing anything different, so nothing for child, nothing for page property. So, I mean, I'm just seeing if maybe at some point in time, there's a point where either any of those values get set. That's all. That's all I'm doing right at the moment. So now it could be like, these aren't set until the service actually occurs, but I don't know. We're just gonna kind of continue on and see if we have some um, a little bit of you know difference in like what occurs. Once again, nothing watch on that one. No child. Yeah, I had to put down page property there. Okay. Again, nothing new, so finish off the inner payment information. Should go back to the crate for A5, which it did. Okay. My little watch window didn't change. Oh, hello. Hmm. Okay, so it's child case that it's seen here. It's not highlighting any of them, however, so I'm not quite sure. Um, hmm. Let's see. Let me. Service isn't anywhere in that listing right at this moment in time. What about page property? Page property is not being set either. Okay. So we might not be there yet. So we'll proceed onwards. So you know, we might have gone forward a little bit here, so child isn't there. Page property is not there. Okay. Okay, so now we're on the service page here. Got a lot of lines of code occurring. So one would imagine that the child child class is not being set. Okay. Neither is the page property. Or at least according to the tracer, neither one of those two have any kind of values associated with them. Um, Now, it might, I don't know. Maybe even selecting the service, select provider here isn't gonna bring up the, even in the tracer isn't gonna bring up the values that I want. Even though there's a lot of warnings about it, so yeah, the only time child class and page property gets evaluated at any point in time is when it's trying to create the case and add the child. Hmm. Which makes me feel like um, we might be having an issue with the service case type in some fashion or another, but I'm not 100% sure on this. Here, I'm going to go ahead and close the tracer window here. I don't know if you all were seeing the tracer window or not, but um, now, hmm, let me switch on over to Dev Studio and see. see if I can find where the um, hmm. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything there. Hmm. Let's see. I'm just trying to see if there's like maybe some value that like should be there, but they didn't add in somehow. Um, hmm. Don't really need to save anything there. It's not showing everything right at this moment in time. But oh well, it doesn't really matter all that much. Hmm. There's no goal or deadline, so that doesn't really matter all that much. Hmm. Instantiation method of creation for child cases. It makes me figure that maybe I think this is what might be the problem. Like maybe the instantiation isn't being set for service, and therefore um, no child case is being created, and therefore because it's not being created, um, there's nothing for assistance request to latch onto. Maybe again, I'm not 100% sure on that. Don't quote me on that. Okay, but I would figure that this might be the issue potentially. Not sure. I'm not, like I said, I'm not an expert at this, so I can't, you know, uh, I'm not someone that's going to be like, oh yeah, this is exactly what the issue is, and so on and so forth. I mean, if Pega themselves are having some difficulty with trying to get this running properly, then um, maybe something, I don't know. Maybe there's something else going on isn't um, that isn't necessarily being set up. So um, but so far, validation, configure, validate rules that are evaluated each time a case is saved. Is this a part that I can like have the value set at all? I don't know. I'm just checking if there's like something here that might need that might no. I'm not gonna look in on that more. So don't want to mess on that. So okay. Um. Well, technically, you know, my hour of uploading videos has come and gone already. I've done 2 hours of doing this video right now, and I suspect that it might be this instantiation. Select a method for case creation. So I'm assuming that this should be checked off. Now, again, I don't know. Um, I don't know if that is indeed the case. Okay. I'm like I said, I'm not an expert on this, but I'm suspecting that, the instantiation should be checked off, and therefore when um, the param child class and the param page property, might actually get values inside of them associated with the child class because the service is a child class. Um, you know, I I think that is what the issue is. Okay. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on this. Okay. I'll go ahead and contact my friend about it, you know, see what she has to say about it, see if she agrees with me, and then I'll send it on to Pega. But I'm not going to do that just yet. I want to confirm first before I do anything. Before I go like, hey, Pega, you screwed up because you need to do this. Okay. Um, I don't want to do that. I want to confirm with her first, with the expert first, make sure that that is indeed probably the issue at hand. Um, if not, then obviously, I'm gonna let her know that, hey, when I did the trace, it, you know, showed that the child class and the page property were not being filled in properly. So, hence the reason why there was the covered object class is missing. So, um, so we'll see what happens from here. I'll keep you all apprised on it. Um, this might be like the last time that I really do any kind of like major deep dive on it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Um, I'm not gonna really. I don't really want to keep on coming back to this particular challenge. To get hit with that particular error over and over and over again. It's pointless. Um, but it doesn't help me on getting my certification later. Okay, so um, but let me contact my friend, see what happens, and I'll give you the guy. I'll give details about it. As soon as I get like a reply back. Okay, so but that's where we're gonna go ahead and cut the Pega portion of this stream off. We're going to stop it here. Um, I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to Subnautica below zero, and we're going to continue on with that gameplay. Um, but I want to thank everybody that was watching me for the Pega portion. Anybody that was just kind of lurking in the background and just, vibing, or maybe you're trying to see exactly, what I was doing, and maybe you learned something new. That's awesome. Hopefully you'll stick with me. Continue to watch. Subscribe, make comments. Do all the standard YouTube stuff that every YouTuber would love. Because obviously it helps them out. Um, you know, um, pass these videos on to your friends if they're having some difficulty. Every little bit helps. So, um, but that's it. That's where we're gonna go ahead and end uh, this video here. So thank you very much for watching, and hopefully I'll catch you again next time. All right, recording has been stopped. Now I'm going to switch this over to the scene collection for Subnautica. Um, and, um, we're going to go ahead and get started on that here pretty soon. Oop, I need to change my account on Steam here. Running out of drink. All done. If I could get like a yearly supply of what I'm drinking right now, that'd be awesome, but you know. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and run Subnautica. Okay, let me go ahead and shut down my radio. That was keeping my headset alive. Sorry, couldn't couldn't play it for everybody because copyright. So, um, one of the things that I would typically say is, um, have some little background music when watching my stream as well, so that you can kind of vibe and all that kind of jazz. But okay, let's see. Um, okay, so I have the game up. What I want to do is message my friend here real quick. So 1 second. Um, so I ran a trace and I got that the work page had a message about when I looked further into the trace, um, when it was trying to add a child class, the and were both empty, which triggered the above message, which most likely triggered the error message that I was receiving. I went to the dev studio, looked at the service settings just to see if there might have been a missing text box or something that should have been filled out but wasn't, and didn't find much, at least not in terms of or that. However, I did see and that wasn't checked off. So I'm wondering, could that be the direct reason behind the failure? The child class isn't being instantiated, and therefore there are no values. Would not going to send this info to Pega Corp unless confirmed. So let me know if I'm on the right track. Okay. So message to her has been sent. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and close out the Pega. Close all that down, close all that down. We're gonna hold on to that for the time being. Let's see. Okay. Let me get to YouTube here. And we're going to modify the video because we are no longer in the sense in technology. We are now in gaming for Subnautica below zero. There we go. Okay. Now, I just want to let everybody know. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and change the scene collection over to the Subnautica below zero, which is going to have the start screen on. I do that for all of my VODs, so that'll be there for about 2 minutes or so. So take a break, stretch your legs, get some drink, what have you, use the restroom, and I will be back in just about 2 minutes or so. So um, so relax and just sit tight because I'll be right back. Okay, let's get started there, everybody. Welcome to another Subnautica Below Zero stream. I'm your host, Strangewood Jim, and we're gonna get back to the story, continue where we left off, and see what other little nuggets that we can find. Now, I last left off at we had just finished off exploring the Mercury 2. There were some portions of that were like, okay, you know, this isn't, you know, it felt a little odd, like they were kind of changing the overall story again to try to make things work for, what they had, which, again, doesn't really make any sense whatsoever. Trying to retcon some of the, or I don't know. In the last video, in the last VOD, we found a datapad PDA, that was basically, from this one individual that said, I scanned the surface and I detected structures. And it's like, okay, why, the sunbeam didn't detect any kind of structures until it was well within the atmosphere. They were like, is that a building down there? Case in point. Aurora didn't detect any kind of structures. It detected dry land, but it didn't detect any alien structures. So what's going on there? The Degazi didn't mention any kind of alien structures. Matter of fact, when they first found the tablet, they were like, this is alien. They never even thought about there's any kind of alien structures on the planet at all. So it's like, it's feeling a little off, just by that PDA alone. So, but obviously I was already kind of questioning it by the fact that they brought in potentially Meta. Now we don't know. Okay, that's not officially confirmed yet. In my particular playthrough, I tried finding her, but she's gone elsewhere. So we still need to see if we can find her somewhere in the area. She was piloting a customized prawn suit, and she went off in the direction of kind of where I'm actually searching right at this moment in time. So we'll see whether or not maybe the, they mentioned that the Mercury 2 is leaving some people behind, because they're under quarantine. They're suffering from the what's it called again? There was a specific name for it, and I'm blanking on it all of a sudden. The same kind of disease that, the bacteria that you get infected with in the first one, and, you can't necessarily recover from it until we get through the, majority of the story. Now, if you've never played Subnautica, then one, why are you watching my video? Go watch, heck, go watch my Subnautica hardcore version. If you really want something to watch. That's something available to you if you want to. Otherwise, you could go check out, other people that have played Subnautica as well. you know, and done the storyline for it. So I'm not the only one, obviously. And I obviously played through it prior to getting into streaming, so so it was never a first time reaction. So this one is a first time reaction. So but you know, let's go ahead and get right into this here. And we shall proceed on with our exploration. Now, I did get a upgraded depth module for the prawn suit. A whopping 700 meters. Um, you know, I don't know how that makes sense based off of their first Subnautica. So don't ask me how somehow uh, the crush pressure in this particular portion of the planet is more advanced than where we were at the volcano. I don't know. Okay, don't, you know, um, it doesn't necessarily make any sense to me whatsoever. Um, but we'll keep on playing through. Oh yeah. So, um, now where I left off, um, there was, you know, we had a hole here that, um, you know, that can't really get through with my prawn suit right at this moment in time. I don't know if I can, yeah, if there's like maybe a way to like repulsor beam that out of the way, but I kind of doubt it. The pathway down below does seem like it has some air along the way, so it's not like I'm gonna be like completely without air. It's just I don't know what's down at the very bottom. So so I might die out of this. Um, but we'll see what we can do on this. So um, so let's go. Oh wait, I thought it was a direct route. I forgot. I forgot route where the route is. Hold on a second. Let me find where it is again. Then I'll go back to the prawn suit, get myself some air, and we'll try again. Because any lost time on this is, you know, potentially deadly. Ah, there it is. So we're gonna be going right down there. So there isn't any like air. Oh, there's one right over there. So I could probably come over here, grab a quick air, and proceed onwards. But let's see, is there maybe like one up here? No, not really. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Okay. Once again, with feeling. We're gonna just kind of bypass. Oh. bypass that, and we're just gonna continue going downwards. Wait. What am I missing here? Is there nothing down here? I thought that they mentioned that there was something like underneath the water. Or, you know, they're kind of leaving people. Okay. I guess this isn't the location in question. There must be like another spot, you know, that they kind of left them behind at, so... Okay. Well, I thought I'd be going down into like a little area that had like a room, you know, full of dead bodies and the like, or well, not necessarily dead bodies, but you know, the quarantine zone. But apparently, no, that's incorrect. So, okay, we had already kind of explored the rest of the Mercury 2 in our previous venture, in our previous video, and I had already kind of collected everything else around here. I was just a little worried about the you know, that tunnel underneath, because I was worried that there was indeed, you know, something underneath there, and you know, you know, that I had to you know, that you know, in order to find the crewmate that were around, you know, I would have to kind of, you know, see, you know, try to find the, you know, the additional underwater location. And it might be actually further down that way. Don't know. It might be. So, now one thing that I could probably do is I could probably try to set up a scanner room like right here, but obviously I need to get the proper equipment for down here. Plus, I would need to try to set up some form of energy for it, which I mean, energy production hasn't been like the best in this game, and we're already like really deep underwater, so solar panels are not gonna work very well down here. Let's see, where's my closest scanner room? Let's see. That one, the pad scanner. But the distance for that is already pretty much maxed out for the most part. Here, let me go over to the pad scanner. Whee! I'm trying to get some amount of distance on that, on that creature, so I didn't, you know, become fish food. So, yeah.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so, now here's the thing. I could probably really use a camera right around here because, I mean, um, you know, if I could get, you know, an idea as to kind of what's down here a little bit more, then maybe it's might be helpful. Um, Computer chip might be a little difficult to get at this particular location. Same with the battery. Um, I don't necessarily have a spare battery on me. Let's see. It is kind of it is a little irritating on the fact that you know my scan range is you know 400 meters and the mercury is like right on the edge of that for the most part. Um, but oh wait, I don't even know if I have like a proper fabricator here to even um, build a computer chip right at the moment. So that might be a little problematic too. Um, hmm. Okay. Yeah. And I don't have my habitat builder here. So okay. So a couple things that I should probably do. One, get some supplies for a fabricator for this particular location. Two, get some materials for a platform and some solar panels so that I can power up, you know, another scanner room out that way, you know, beyond the Mercury 2. Um, you know, because I feel like I might need to kind of go in that general direction. Third, get myself a camera so that I can place it here, um, you know, on board, you know, this particular scanner room so that I can use it for, um, or actually get the materials so I can build it there, just in case there's like some kind of disconnect or something like that. Um, you know, with the, you know, so that I can just kind of build it here and not have anything to worry about. So, I mean, technically, I don't really even need to worry too much about, you know, setting up um, a fabricator here per se, but let's see. Let's get some more going there because, you know, these peppers are like fantastic in terms of giving food, water, and all that kind of jazz. So, okay, so let's go ahead and head on back to the main base.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's see, where is it? There it is. God damn it, man. They like nerfed the prawn suit. It feels like you know, before I used to move like super fast with the prawn suit, and now I don't know, man. It's like the momentum doesn't get yeah, the momentum slows down like a lot. Let's not mess with this guy over here, you know. Sounds like he's like right behind me. Oh, what the heck? Oh. Okay, well, I guess we're going down because our power isn't there anymore. What is going on? See, whenever I use my, you know, I'm kind of moving forward a little bit, but whenever I use my jump jets, it's like, you know, it slows down like a lot, and it's like, come on, where's the momentum? Oh, oh, look at my power. There was nothing being charged here at all, by the way. Or there's I'm an active bioreactor. Now, okay. Bear in mind that um, um, as you can see, 3075, and there is no line from my thermoreactors. There it goes. Come on, get out of the menu. Thank you. Not that it'll really help, but okay. So, okay. Let's go ahead and get together the blueprints for a camera. So we need, actually, hold on. Let me take it from over here. Okay. We need 2 for that. 1 there. we're gonna need one battery. And in fact, hold on. Let me pull all these guys out. And we'll put those in. There we go. Let's see. Now, copper. We got one copper wire right there. Compliments of the Mercury 2, which is awesome. Let's see. We need one gold, which we do not have there. I don't think I have them any like spare ones anywhere else. Otherwise, I would have already, you know, put them in their respective lockers. Quartz. Let's get that glass going. Okay. Now, did I have anything in the... No, I did not. Okay. I was wondering if I had anything left in the one storage there, but... Okay, well, it appears that I'm very shy on gold resources, which is kind of surprising. I thought I had gathered up quite a bit from before, but maybe I left them back at the other base. Let me go ahead and head on back there and see, you know, at the my, you know, alien scanner room. Oh no, not my alien scanner room. The Delta scanner. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to kind of work on getting some more gold, which, I mean, I can still do, but, you know, if I already have some, then, you know, I'd rather not waste my time trying to gather some more, so that's all. I haven't moved everything from over here over to there, so...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I mean, I probably should, but... Wait. Doesn't look like I have any gold here either. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna do a quick gold hunt real fast. I believe it's the Culveret that is the one with the gold. Yeah. There we go. Let's see if I can get like maybe one or two more. There's one. There's two. There we go. That's all I really need. Trying to stay low to the surface so I don't necessarily, you know, attract the predators. I mean, I still would anyway if I, you know, stayed around in that particular area, but, you know, I didn't necessarily want to push my luck on that, so. Alright. Now, we are going to go ahead and build our computer chip. But again, I'm not going to build a camera right here. I'm just going to get enough so that I can build one. From, you know, from the other location, just so I have it on hand in that, from that scanner room, and then I can use it. Now, the next thing that I want to do is I want to work on getting enough together, you know, for a another scanner room altogether. So we can go ahead and unpin that one. Now, scanner rooms are really, you know, pretty cheap to build overall. So, okay, so it is, you know, it is another gold, which I have. We're going to need 2 copper ore, another table coral sample, and 5 titanium. So, so we have, you know, one table coral sample. You know, we have we need 5 titanium. Done. We had no copper any here. So I'll have to go back and gather up some more there. Okay. I'm probably going to be needing about let's see. I'm probably going to want to build a foundation so that I can put, you know, some solar panels above the scanner room so that I can have that kind of connection between the two again, like I did in the, you know, the other one. So, and I may need to make another power transmitter to kind of do the connection between the two. I may need 2 of them. So to make sure that I have like a full-on connection there. So, let's see. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to get much more here. So let me grab all the lead because I know that I'm gonna be needing a good majority of the lead in the other, you know, if I'm gonna be creating the, you know, foundation or 2, you know, out by the Mercury 2. Nope. Hi there, guy. Pardon me. Ran into him. Didn't receive a lot of damage on that, though. Only lost 1 point of health. That's a little odd. But, whatever. It's not like this thing's going super fast either, so... Me running into an animal is like, meh. You know, compare that to like when the sea moth, which does go fairly fast, hits, you know, one of the larger fish, you know, it would take off like 5 points or something like that. It's like, okay. Now before I, you know, before I dock it completely, I'll hop on out and repair it, you know, just in case. Because I don't know if I can repair it inside. Here, you know what? Let me test that. Let me see, you know, can I repair it while, you know, just kind of sitting here. So, um, it's not really giving me the choice of repairing the sea truck. Oh, it's already repaired. Wait, does... Or maybe I just repaired it like right then and there. I don't know. Does... I can't remember. Does that launcher the docking bay for a sea truck plus any attached modules, high power and structure requirements? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe um maybe it does have an auto fix feature to it that I don't really know about. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to put in some of the materials for the camera in here. We're going to put in the gold here. We're going to put in the 5 titanium. I think that was more than 5, but it's okay. Let's see. Let's put in the lead and the titanium in there for the foundation as well. Let me put in 2 more, just in case I might need like a second foundation. So, now, okay, I believe I have everything in there for the camera. I believe I have everything in there for at least, well, not necessarily the scanner room, but I have enough in there for like 2 foundations. Plus, I mean, it's simple getting some additional titanium anyway. Now, what I probably should do is get enough materials for a fabricator here real quick. So, let me go ahead and remove the pins for the scanner room and the foundation. Don't necessarily need those. I want a pin for the fabricator. Yeah. And let's go ahead and Actually, now that I think about it, typically I put for the scanner room, you know, a lot for the overall, like, um, you know, I put in a multi-purpose room with a grow bed as well. So, come on down, please. Thank you. So let's see. I'm probably going to be needing a lot of copper. I need 3 copper at least for the, you know, 3 solar panels. Need 2 more copper for the fabricator. I think for the scanner room I needed like 2 more. Yeah, I need 2 more for the scanner room. So, and I think I have everything else for the most part. So I think I just need like 2 more for the scanner room, and that's it. Okay, so that's all the copper that I need for all that to start off with. Now let's see. Do I have any quartz stored? I do. Okay, so I need 2 for the fabricator. I'll need 6 for the 3 solar panels. Don't need anything for the computer chip or anything along those lines. Don't need anything for the scanner room. Let me grab 1 more for a hatch. So that should be good on that. Now let's see, do I have a locker for lead? Not officially, but let me put all that in there and we'll do lead. There we go. Let's see, what else? Get ourselves fed. I'm gonna be needing a lot of titanium to construct the you know, to construct a multi-purpose room, a hatch, and a grow bed there. So, so first off, let's go ahead and drop off some of the stuff that I have right now into the storage here. So I can make room for more titanium, and I'm just gonna fill my, you know, inventory up with titanium. And no, going down. Thank you. Okay, technically I don't need all this water, so I can probably remove 2 of these waters and still be fine. I should probably bring along a pepper so that I can plant that in the grow bed that I'll have at the next waypoint. And I have a spare beacon just in case, or you know, to kind of put at the next you know, at my next scanner room that I build. So okay, looks like we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and get to it, shall we? So first off, we're gonna be going over to the pad scanner. It used to be that, you know, the prawn suit was like one of the best, you know, or I found the prawn suit to be like one of the best modes of transportation because you can, you know, with the grappling hook, you were able to kind of just easily get through locations because it would just, you know, you could just kind of pull yourself along and kind of continue the momentum, but the thrusters slow you down. It's like, what the hell, guys? Oh, I went the wrong way. Huh. Now, let's go up and build
Welcome aboard,
all the
Captain.
resources here. So first things first, let's see, can I build fabricator here? Yes, I can. Okay, so fabricator built at this particular location. So if I ever need to kind of create something here, I can. Now, next thing I want to do is see, do I have everything in here on me? Nope, I still need the computer chip and glass. So let me go grab those, build the camera, hook it up to the scanner room here, and then we can go and see about exploring the area a little bit more in this particular region. So there we go. Now let's see. Let me go ahead and there we go. We are at camera 3. So, and one of my bases ran out of power. Surprise, surprise, surprise. I wonder if it was my main base. Okay. Okay, I have plenty of water right at the moment, and plenty of food. Plus, you know, I have all the peppers over here growing anyway, so it's not like I'm gonna be starving when I go into the camera here. Okay, we're gonna go straight through our camera 3. And one thing that I want to do is kind of look. We're gonna go to, you know, back to the Mercury there, and we're gonna see about, you know, if I can find something else. So I'm kind of thankful that, some of the wildlife doesn't go after these cameras. Um, okay, we're getting a little fuzzy right at the moment, so we're getting to a point where it's a little too much for us. Basically, right at the very edge. Which is kind of unfortunate because it's like, we're not even 400 meters out and their scanner range is 500 meters out. So you would think that the camera would be a little bit stronger in distance, but, to handle the 500-meter range, but I guess not. Um, hmm. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and exit out. And, we found a lot of, you know, resources here and the like. Now, let me see if there's something here that might be, like, interesting. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything that, outright is like, ooh, what is this? Um, but maybe fragment might be interesting to kind of get a relative idea as to like maybe something close by might be useful, or might kind of indicate to me like hey, there, I might be over like a different base or something like that. So couple fragments down there. Hmm. Anything above? No, not really. A lot of fragments over there. Next to Architect Artifact PK8, huh? Okay. So I might want to consider going in that general direction then. Oh, come on now. I was just connected to you. Stop that. Okay, let me see if I can go towards that. Ooh, but it's 700 meters out. I mean, I have pretty much, well, I mean, I don't have like all the fragments or anything like that, but um, there's gonna be some things that it's like, oh, I don't really need that, you know. That looks like the oops. I'm being taken. Okay, thank you. Let's see. Okay, we had the 3 fragments over there, and the artifact, ancient architect artifact. So okay, we have fragment there. We have a little under, and we have a tunnel here, but I don't know. You know, trying to get to that one might be a little. Might need to kind of go more of a roundabout way, but not sure. Not really seeing any, like, you know, direct connection in this particular tunnel to get there. A lot of fragments in this particular direction. Going down. Aha. Not quite the same artifact. And I think I've already might have scanned this particular one already. Maybe. Hold on. Let me look up my database. No, that doesn't look all that familiar right at this moment in time. So maybe I need to kind of get into my prawn suit and go on down there and see what that's all about. Alright, let's bring along one more just in case we want to eventually build a where did I put that? Where did that one camera go to? Wait, where did the camera go to? There it is. Okay. I think I already have that one. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait. Yeah, going down.
this artifact, I am again able to trace the imprint of my people. They survived for a time, but then their presence becomes faint.
Having to scan a lot of artifacts right at the moment. Let's see. I don't really see anything else around here that I can kind of use or do right at this moment in time, so. Alright, I guess time for us to kind of get the heck out of here. Missed. Oh, is it one of those? Yeah, I think it's one of those. If I get out right now, these guys would, you know, grab me and pull me in. Alright. Alright, back here. Still have that artifact over there. You know what? I'm gonna go in that general direction and see if I can find it and I can scan it. We'll see. I kind of got a little sidetracked here, but didn't I already look at this one? I think I already scanned this one. This one looks awfully familiar. I think I came down here before. Yeah. Yeah, I've already come down here before. Okay. Can I remove that one? Oh, I think I tried to keep it active to see if there was a way for me to put like a thermal source here, and I believe, didn't I try to see if there was something that I could do with that, and I didn't get anything out of it? Okay. Now let's go back out to the Mercury 2 and continue with our plan about, having something that has a, you know, go further out in that general direction and try to build a scanner room and a, Jesus. That hurt a bit. Can you grab? Thank you. I don't know, folks. I, I've already said it before. I don't. I can't recommend this game. They nerfed too much, And while sure some of the things might be, some of the things that they did are kind of nice. There's just too many problems with it right at the moment, and it's not making it as fun as the original. Let me just state that. Okay, we are going to go out in this general direction. Now I'm gonna go ahead and pop on out and repair. Now what I want to do is I want to get, from the pad, I want to try to get to a point where I'm like about 700, maybe 800 meters away from it, so that I can put down another scanner room and I don't have nearly as much overlap. So I saw another one of those guys closer that way. Maybe let me go in this general direction. Towards this other ancient artifact here. A little bit of change of coloring there. Now we're getting closer to my other structure there. Let's see. Maybe I should build something like over here. Like a good, we have 800 that way, 800 that way, so like maybe right here is a good spot. So okay. Let's see. Hold on. Let me Grab at least 2 lead. Let me put it over here on the other side. There we go. Try to maximize the distance as much as I can. There we go. Creepy music is creepy. Okay, hold on.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Just to make sure. Yeah, okay. Well, I wanted to make sure that I had everything running properly again. You know, there was a time where I was like, you know, recording something, but it wasn't. I didn't have the game going at the time, so I was like going, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'm being stupid. Okay, now what I want to do now is swim up to the surface. Or you know, close to the surface anyway, and build myself a platform so that I can build the here, you know what, let me let's try to be a little speedy about this. Get some air. Bright light, bright light. Okay. Now, let's see. It's not giving me the option to build anything up here at the moment. So I can't have something that's just kind of floating here, it looks like. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Hi, Will. Okay, well, So that's a bit of a dilemma for me right at this moment in time because I don't really have, you know, I didn't put a enough supplies in for um, you know, I don't see a heat source anywhere around here. Not that it really matters. And I know that I didn't bring enough for a bioreactor. So let's see. Wait, where is it? I'm being blind right at this moment in time. Ah, there it is. Yeah, wiring kit. I'm not going to be able to kind of easily build that like right here. Now, right here. You know, same with the lubricant, but you know, it's not something that I can easily like, you know, oh yeah, you know, here we go. So, What I can do though is I can at least go ahead and put in,
Warning.
you know,
Emergency power only.
um,
Oxygen production offline.
I can still like put in the interior modules and like here as well, so. Okay, there's that. Get some more air. There you go. God damn it, mouse, come on. Thank you. Interior grow bed. There's that. Put that over there. Let that grow for a little bit. I don't even have the range upgrades either, so so yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Let me throw out the let me throw this out. Let's see. Oh, no, come on. Okay, let's see. Because it looks like I'm like right at the very edge of everything out here, so hence the reason why I named it Void Station. Because I'm afraid that if I continue going further in this particular direction, I might find the large leviathans that will, you know, tear me to pieces. But then again, maybe not. Hard to say. Okay, so I have a couple options here. One, I can go back and, you know, try to put together, you know, get the supplies necessary for a bioreactor and try to do it that way. The other option is to try to go for the nuclear reactor. But that would require a lot of the um, you know, the run rods, the reactor rods, which, I mean, unless there's a way to recycle these to kind of get, you know, to be able to put the to kind of restore them back to their original value, which, I mean, maybe the recyclotron from down below helps me out with that. You know, maybe that will restore, you know, give me back some of the uranium necessary to make those reactor rods, then sure, then sure. I mean, the bioreactor hasn't really been all that helpful either, and um, the power drain on these facilities are ginormous, apparently. Lights, man. I guess they're just, you know, taking up all this power. Roll my eyes on that one. So not quite sure what to really do about that. Now, I have the grow bed inside there, so I mean, I'll have like a constant supply for the bioreactor anyway, so that shouldn't be necessarily a problem. but yeah. I might need to build like another layer above so that I can, yeah, I might need to build another one above that so I can put the bioreactor without having to really worry about like, you know, so I don't have to walk through the bioreactor till I get to the scanner room, so. Alright, well, drink that. Let's head back to the main base. Let's get ourselves some resources to build up the void station, and we'll
Rising temperatures detected in mineral-rich fissure below.
oh, come on. I don't know, man. A lot of these vehicles are like, they got nerfed to hell and they're not as useful to me anymore. Well, I mean, the C-Truck, you know, was never really that useful in my particular opinion, at least so far. Prawn Suit got nerfed to hell and isn't really that functional right at this moment in time. There's no Sea Moth. There's no way in hell that I'm ever gonna do a Cyclops again, so.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Not that there's one available in this particular game anyway, but still. Okay. Climbing down. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so can't really do anything with the lead. So might as well put the lead back for now. Can't really do anything with the quartz, so I can probably put that back. Let me grab the 4-range upgrades here to throw into the throw into the void station. Let's see. What else? Okay, let's go ahead and take care of our battery situation here. We got the habitat builder and the sea light that are in kind of in need of power right at this point. So there we go. Throw those in there. These are still working at the peppers. So those peppers are long lasting, it appears. Longer than the acid mushrooms from before. Let's see, what else do I want to work on? Let's go ahead and get the bioreactor up and running here so that we can potentially work on that. We can get rid of the solar panels for now. So I want 3 titanium. I need a wiring kit, which is silver. And I need lubricant, which... Ooh, I don't know if I have a, a locker directly for lubricant. So... yeah. Oh. Doesn't really matter all that much because I can just come on right on out here, grab one of those, and we are good. Done on that. Wiring kit there. Oh yeah. So we got enough for the bioreactor. Now again, the fact that this particular bioreactor isn't really keeping power up on this one, along with my 2 heat and you know, yeah, it's messed up, man. Power situation in this game is screwed up beyond belief. Okay. Still haven't found any of the those one plants to help build the synthetic fibers, so I'm not sure I can really do anything with that, so okay. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything else that I want to do in this particular case, so let me go ahead and bring along a lot of peppers so that I can just fill up the not only fill up the interior grow bed, but I can put into the bioreactor. So, and yeah, I think that is going to be it. So, let's head on back.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Still have that artifact to try to see if I can find. I don't like the fact that I'm not hitting the space bar and I'm losing power for my thrusters. I'm not even using my thrusters and I'm still losing the power for them.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Oh wait, what I want, frack, I forgot. I wanted to bring along enough titanium so that I can build the because I'm afraid that if I do, come on. Yeah, I didn't really want to build the bioreactor like right here. Come on. Frack. I screwed up. Let's see. I got no good storage around here at the moment. But maybe I can just kind of crack open some of these to give myself some titanium anyway. So creepy music is creepy. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can build the second story right at the moment. So let me go ahead and do that. Give myself some more air as well. Okay. So I need a little bit more in terms of the ladder and a little bit, you know, a little bit more for the bioreactor. So nope, silver. Okay. I mean, I don't mind. Silver is one of those useful resources. Okay, should have enough for the ladder. Now I need about 2 more, I would imagine, for everything else. There we go. That should be enough, I think. Not sure. You know, it used to be that letters for 2 titanium, but they might have modified that in this one, so nope, still 2. Okay. Come on, damn it. Mouse, work with me. Have the panel facing the ladder. There we go. And now, aha. Grow beds aren't up and running yet. But we can go and pull all these guys out. Because they were meant to be put right into the bioreactor immediately. There we go.
restored. All primary systems online.
Okay, now we're gonna put the wrenches in here. Oh boy. Yeah, see that? That is probably death. Matter of fact, um, let me get myself, let me get myself like a locker here, and I'm gonna put everything that I have inside said locker, and I'm gonna go out there and kind of show you said death. So hold on a second, let me go and find myself a little bit more titanium. What is this anyway? Copper. Ooh, nice. That's gonna be handy. Alright, silver not needed. Another silver. I actually need titanium, guys, not silver. There's that. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. So, come on. Interior wall locker. Build that up. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. There. Having a little bit of difficulty with. Ooh, looks like I won't have enough room for everything here yet. You know, if I'm to store away everything and kind of show you guys that, you know, I'm gonna be going out into the into a death zone. So let me go and oh, that's copper. I see that there's a titanium right there, but let me go. Let me just kind of use, you know, just regular gathering. To get what I need. I mean, if I still don't have enough room, then I'll grab my prawn suit and go mine all that titanium for resources, but alright. So okay. Now I'm probably gonna run out of air fairly quickly. Ooh, okay. Here, let me at least keep my air and rebreather on. You know, I can always remake those if necessary, but okay. You know, just to show folks, you know, what's beyond the void here. We're just gonna swim out here and get ourselves killed. So, just in case, we're gonna go ahead and save it. Wait. Equip. Equip. There we go. Forgot to equip them. Now let's see. Going out into the void. Okay.
Warning. Entering ecological dead zone. The prospect for survival is fast approaching zero.
Hi there. Oh. Just you? Oh, come on now. I was expecting something a little bit more dangerous. I need you to kill me. Yep, I know I died. Alright. Okay, so I still have the high capacity tank and the rebreather. The prospect for survival is fast approaching zero. I was kind of expecting something a little bit more, I don't know, dangerous, terrifying out there. Oh well. We're gonna wait until the bioreactor is like fully energized before I do any kind of um, you know, scanner room activity here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab everything. So let's see. There we go. Equip everything back on. There we go. I mean, okay. Bear in mind, here, you know, when you're in Subnautica, you know, the you saw them coming up to you, first off. The fact that I was attacked from behind or below or something like that, just what? That doesn't fill you with any kind of terror in that regard. Um, Second, there was no sound. There wasn't like a, you know, in the original you had the roar of the ghost of Leviathan going, you know, screaming at you for kind of entering its territory, and it's like, you know, hey, you hear that, you're like, you know, if you never heard it before, it scares the crap out of you first time, right? Um, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear anything like that from whatever from the one guy that, you know, attacked me there. I mean, I've scanned one of those guys before, and it's like they're not. I haven't really been that terrified of them for the most part. Um, let's see. What were they called again? Oh, I don't even know if I've scanned them yet or not. maybe I should just to kind of prove that, maybe they're not that all. Oh, Squid Shark. Okay, there we go. A Leviathan class predator. Well, maybe he should be put in Leviathans, their game. At the smaller end of the scale, with complex squid-like adaptations, would allow it to hunt a wide range of prey. You know, it's like threat level, slightly less than max. So I mean, it's slight, it's dangerous, obviously, but if I'm not mistaken, isn't like the adult ghost leviathan at max? So wouldn't you want that to be at the very edge? Maybe, maybe just maybe I didn't swim out that far, or far enough for like the larger leviathan to come out of the woodwork and destroy me. Hard to say. Um, you know, if now, okay, there are some additional blueprints to make it, from the sounds of it, to be able to get the sea truck to be a little bit faster, horsepower upgrade, and afterburner upgrade. So it seems as though, um, there's a way to make it faster than, um, you know, maybe make it as fast as a sea moth. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out at some point. Um, and maybe I'll consider trying to take that out with both of these upgrades out into the void and um, see if all I encounter is the squid shark, then it's like snooze. Um, but I don't know. I guess when you have the Reaper Leviathan and Ghost Leviathan after you, the squid shark is like okay. I need some food. Okay, we still have the architect artifact there to kind of get down to. Um, I mean, I might as well just go ahead and get rid of the last known position of the pilot. That doesn't really make any sense anymore because um, she went off into the void, and I have yet to find any evidence of where she's currently located at right at this moment in time. So we'll just have to kind of worry about that a little bit later. Um, so, we got those two to kind of look at a little bit more. Okay, let's see. Hold on. How much? Okay, so we still have 4 more peppers still left in there. Maybe it doesn't drain it as much. when you aren't using that much power. Maybe. Okay, so there are some fragments up there that it's detecting. Probably next to the Mercury. Mercury 2, maybe? We don't have food yet here, so I'm gonna go up there and kind of gather up these fragments, see what's there, see if they're worth having. I mean, there's still, and you know, there's still titanium, which I can just kind of maybe build up, you know, build up the structure out here a little bit more, if necessary. Ah, yeah, okay. Everything's still pretty much, I've already gotten that, so don't need to worry about that. I got in range of the other scanner room, and I'm still scanning fragments, so okay, and that is unscannable. Wonderful. Okay, let's go get some air here. Let me go back to the prawn suit. We'll go to the pad scanner there and turn off the scanner room there. Matter of fact, we'll turn off both scanner rooms just to make sure that we don't run completely out of energy.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much scanning everything at the Mercury 2 for the most part, so you know what, let me put this one in here just to kind of keep that relatively powered for the time being. Let me take this back to the pad scanner. Of course. Oh, come on. It used to be that, you know, you know, you can move like super fast with the prawn suit, which is awesome. But now it's like
aboard, Captain.
Is it like wrecking my prawn suit? Wait, where is it? Okay. Did it hurt you? It did, you son of a bitch. Let's see. Let me rearrange my my tools here a little bit. There we go. There we go. Now, one of the nice things about this one is that I'm using solar power for this. And, you know, I'm getting enough because I put those solar powers up near the surface that, you know, I'm able to kind of handle the demands of the scanner room fairly well. So, okay. Now, you know what? Let me take everything I have here. And and kind of transfer it over to my other base here. Because I don't necessarily need all these resources here. So, alright. Let me take this all back to the main base. And then I'm gonna see about going to that architect artifact down there. Yeah, so far I don't really have any additional, you know, I don't have any other hints of where to go really, other than continuing my journey out into the cold. But I'm not really that thrilled with the cold suit, so Spider Prawn, I wish. Hey there, Glam Up, how you doing there, bud? Welcome to the stream. I don't know, man. I feel like they really messed up on this game when you compared it to the first one, so, you know. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Oh well. I mean, I'll try to, you know, I'm gonna get through this game one way or another, but this game has problems. So as much as I would love it, you know, as I did for the first one, there are just some parts that it's like, oh boy. They're making it really difficult for me. Okay, let's see. We'll go ahead and put the nickel ore in this one for now. Grab everything from the locker and store all that away. Having a heart attack. Well, you didn't expect the Leviathan to attack? Sorry about that, bud. Yeah, he's kind of in that area, so I mean, I you know, don't get me wrong, I would love to be able to avoid him, but unfortunately, Spider Prawn isn't nearly as effective as he was, you know, in the first game. So. Okay. Let's see. Do I have a magnetite locker? It does not look like I do. So I guess we'll just put the magnetite right there. No, I got attacked by an electric eel. Oof. You're playing Subnautica as well? Are you playing the first one? While trying to go into the Lost River? Yeah. I don't normally go that route. I know what you're talking about, you know. But I don't normally take that route to get into the Lost River. Normally I go in the original one, normally I go through the um, the Great Reef, or I go through the where the Dagazi was. So those are typically my entry points for the Lost River. So Blood kelp. Yeah, but the official name is like the Great Reef or something like that. But yes, the blood kelp zone. Or what's is it the Great Reef? I think it's called the Great Reef. I don't have the exact. Yeah, it's something along those lines. It's not quite like the Great Barrier Reef or something like that, but they named it like similar to that. So, but yeah, I normally go that route because while it is indeed creepy, you don't get attacked nearly as much there. I mean, you still have the occasional warpers in the area, um, but that's about it, to be honest, there. So, and then of course you get into Lost River and all the head crabs and the like. So, okay. Have you played both games? Because this game, you know, if you have not played this game, then you will be spoiled. So just giving you a heads up on it. So I don't necessarily want to, you know, obviously it's my first time, so no spoilers from you, but um, you know, I don't necessarily want to give, you know, I don't want to tell people like, oh yeah, you know, I'm playing the original. No, I'm not. So let me go ahead and fill up my bioreactor with some more peppers here. No, 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 down. Thank you. Let's go ahead and fill myself up with food and water there. Grab one more pepper. Come here, pepper. Thank you. There we go. All filled up. So, that really matters, really. Okay, let's see. I think we are pretty much ready to go. So let me go and see if I can find the, let me go down and find the architect artifact here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So off we go. Let's see how far down we can travel with our prawn suit. Okay. Now let's see. Am I not able to get down here with the prawn suit here, guys? Ah, there we go. Okay.
This site is one of some significance. Its data will assist us on our quest.
Okay. Ta-da! Discus fish. Okay. Scan you. Let's see. Anything else in the immediate vicinity? Not really. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain trying to get the prawn suit out of here, but okay. There we go. Now. Vent garden. Boy, it's taking a long time to scan you. Let's see. Any other things that I can maybe try to scan in this relative area that I haven't scanned already? Looks like everything looks to be already scanned in from the looks of it. Let's see, what do we got over here? Is this copper? It is copper. Nice. Okay. I think the last one that I have is right there on the architect artifact. Wait. Can I? Can I cut this? Nope. Okay. I was wondering if that was what I needed for the synthetic fibers. Okay, let me see what's kind of up above here. There's something like right dead center there. I'm wondering if I can actually swim up inside of it. Or if I'm gonna be like, you know, hey, you're gonna get eaten. Spiral plants! Yay! That's what I need. Come here, you. Right. Awesome. Now, not quite sure if I can replant them somewhere, but I hope I can, because I don't necessarily want to come, you know, straight back here, but alright, let's go. Alright, let me head back to the main base here. We'll go ahead and see if we can plant these spirals in my exterior road beds, and we'll see about we'll see about getting our the heat resistant armor on, and see if that's better than the cold. It should. Should be a lot better than the cold suit that I currently have, but we'll find out.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, so first off, let's go see if I can plant. Okay. Don't really see the clipping anywhere here, guys. Where Oh well, okay. I mean, I only need one to make the synthetic fibers, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I just need one ruby to construct it. So, there we go. Now, let's grab 2 diamond. Let's grab 2 titanium. And now, just to make sure, I'm gonna just go ahead and remove my cold suit. Put them here. And bam! Reinforced drive suit. Alright. Heavy synthetic fiber dive suit providing physical protection and enhanced survival in extreme temperatures. Now, you know, with the reinforced dive suit, you know, that protected you completely from any like really extreme warm temperatures in the first game. Let's see if it protects me against cold. I have a funny feeling that it will not. So let me go ahead and grab my cold suit there. Let's go ahead and get some food in me. There we go. And then, yeah. I mean, I do have my prawn suit now, so I could potentially go and use that on land. Obviously, it's not intended for dry land, or at least you know they. Oh yeah, here let me kind of explain a little bit. You know, so while the prawn suit, you know, can pretty much go anywhere, um, they gave me the blueprint. Well, I mean, I don't have it completely, but there are the blueprints for the snow fox. So that's supposedly much better up on the surface than anything else. Maybe. I don't really know. Like I said, um, I haven't really had the um, I haven't gotten it. I don't know. Um, I don't know what. Um, what I might find out there. So, let's see. Threat level. Oh, yeah. Right. Most have a threat level. Never mind. I'm being silly. Okay. Yeah, so let's
Welcome aboard, Captain.
we pretty much found all the other waypoints other than this one over there, which is a little bit beyond the Frostland station. So but let's see what we can find out there. I haven't done too much out there because, you know, um, the cold suit is pretty much crap. You know, so I'm hoping that the reinforced dive suit will protect me from the cold completely, seeing that, you know, it was able to withstand volcano heat. You would think that it would withstand, you know, below freezing temperatures. One would think, but we'll find out. Alright. Now let's see. I think the entrance was over there. Alright. Upsy daisy. Okay. Now, I like this kind of mode of travel right at this moment in time because, you know, I'm not freezing to death. But well, add that to the list of things that I don't like about this game. Reinforced dive suit. Enhanced survival in extreme temperatures. In the first game, it allowed for you to handle temperatures, you know, that would, you know, I'm I'm basing it off of, you know, lava heat from thermal vents here on Earth. You know, they estimate the temperatures could be up to 700 degrees Celsius. You know, extreme heat. And, you know, reinforced dive suit is apparently able to withstand that in the first game. Not so much here. Now, you would think that an advanced technology, such as one that has, you know, space travel, jump gates, fabricator that can make things out of, you know, that can convert raw materials into, you know, other, you know, tools and the like. You would think that, you know, building a suit would be able to, you know, you'd be able to kind of withstand any kind of cold or heat. You know, we would have, something, some kind of suit, you know, such as the reinforced dive suit, that can protect you against that. I mean, it seemed totally believable to me, you know, in the first game, because I was like going, hey, you're dealing with space travel here, you need to have everything like set up to handle any kind of system that you go to, any kind of planet that you go to. You better make sure that, you know, you try to have as much equipment as you possibly can to handle the situations that you're in, right? They pretty much took all of that and just said, yeah, we don't need it. Okay. The artifact is supposedly in that general direction, so I'm gonna take my prawn suit. Oh wait, I think it was behind the hold on a second. Oh, damn it. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, here, hold on. Let me pull up my flashlight here.
Another site found, but I cannot yet tell whether the others survived. Still, it holds valuable information. I hope you will find more.
Wait, I found this one before, I thought.
The network is indicating more of my people's technology, but the images I am receiving are fragmented, repeating. I am struggling to locate them precisely.
Fragmented images? Why would that happen?
I can only theorize that the locations are deep and shielded by a refractive material. Perhaps amongst large crystal formations.
Okay, well, I mean, I've already kind of scanned this particular structure before, so kind of interesting that it didn't really give me this particular dialogue when I first came here first time through, but oh well. Okay, now there is a spot right down here that, you know, I've been wanting to kind of get through, but I keep on getting there isn't I'm being or at least, you know, it's you know, I see the way through here, but you know, it's not giving me like an opening, or you know, I don't know how to kind of open it up right at this moment in time. You know, from according to the scanner room, you know, obviously there is a, you know, a passageway, you know, through there, so okay, hold on. Maybe I just need to kind of punch through it. Let's see about that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Nope. Okay. Okay, so, if I'm not mistaken, I've already kind of found everything else in concerning the architect artifact right at this moment in time. So he's saying that it's deep. So now obviously, you know, we went to the void station and found the edge there, but obviously that's not the way to go. So I'm thinking I need to find the other end of this passageway and see if I can go through there. But first let's go to our frost land station over there, get ourselves some, you know, more food, get restocked on that, and then we'll go back on land and see if I can find any like additional spots. So
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Our searches have been useful, but ultimately I have no definitive evidence as to the fate of my people. The network I hoped to rejoin may no longer exist. I cannot feed.
There could be a million reasons for that. Like, what if the network had a system update? They're on version
oh my gosh.
2004 and you're still on version 14.2.
That would make me incompatible. How would I even begin to plan my upgrades?
Okay, that's not what I meant. Bad example. You still know how to get home?
Yes,
So don't give up. Go there, see for yourself what happened.
you are expressing optimism, but it is not supported by probability.
Hope isn't based on statistics. It's born from a drive for something better. There's a poem Sam loved. Hope is human. Hope is... Oh, right. Hope is the thing with feathers.
This does not match any fauna designation I can find in your PDA.
It's a line from a 19th century Earth author. Emily something. Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. I promise we'll get answers one way or another, Ellen.
Adding hope to your database.
Alright. Alright. Let's go to the, really? Really? Game? Gosh. That made me roll my eyes a lot. Alright. So there's a couple pathways that we can do. One, we have our bridge over there that I haven't fully explored. We have the base that is, you know, the landing pad that's over there, which has a couple other pathways around there for the most part. I'm assuming that that pathway is going to be, you know, because it took a lot to try to get that working. I'm assuming that that is like where a lot of danger is. So let's first go back towards the landing pad over here. And I know that we have the pangolin that I can use to try to get to kind of go through that one tunnel. So see, there's this right here. That we can kind of send the pangolin through. So now ideally, I think there's a heat vent like right there. Yeah, okay, so what I want to do is kind of go here and drop that. Oh, wait. Pick up that. Didn't mean to drop that. And now... There we go. Now let's see, what is in here? Magnetite. Doesn't, don't need it.
Weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Wait, is that it? Is that all that's in here? Is just the resources and that's it? Oh, here I was expecting a lot more in here, but I guess not. Alright. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more there. Okay, now obviously we've already kind of been in there. I haven't been up and over yet on that, so I can try exploring that way. I know, if I go that way, I'm gonna be faced with a lot of the, predators, land predators. Not quite sure how well I can deal with them with the prawn suit, though. If they're gonna just kind of run away when they get hit, or they're gonna continuously attack me, I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and save it at the very least. Let's see what else is out in this general direction. At least with the prawn suit, I can just kind of, you know, I feel a little bit more protected. Hmm. Are we gonna have a problem with you, guy? Doesn't seem like he can get up here, so. Alright. Let's see. Let's pull out the flashlight again. Silver ore. That flashlight there. Oh, come on. Okay. Fiber mesh, sure. Uh-huh. Think I was up here a little bit ago. I think I went up there at one point in time just to see if I can get myself a hiding spot so that I could get the fur from these guys over here. Now, question is, are you gonna come after me? Kinda looks like you are. Nope, yep, okay. Nope, can't seem to get up there. Interesting. We have a little pool here. Okay. Repair you real quick. And let's see. Okay, it looks like there's like multiple different paths here. Wait. Oh. Okay. That's nice. I was thinking that I was gonna need to kind of go up and get some more air, but let's go this way first. Laser cut to release oxygen. Ah, okay. helpful. But for how long? Is it permanent? Alright. Oh. Okay, let's see. What else can I scan around this particular area? I don't know how long that is gonna remain active. You know, like, will it eventually, like, run out? Don't know. I mean, it'd be nice if it kept on going, but you never know. Okay, I'm not seeing anything else here for the most part. Oh, wait, come on, let me in. What is this? Okay. I seem to have found another base. And me without a beacon.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay. I can see that there's multiple openings here that I can kind of refer to. Oop, hello there. I didn't know that you could swim. I don't know if... Okay, so our little opening here is still quite active. Okay, so that's helpful. However, you know, the idea of, you know, come on, get up there. I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't have a beacon on me to kind of give, you know, to kind of put where that goes. So let me see if like there's maybe like another way to get over there other than the water itself. Oh, okay, so this kind of went roundabout. Let me go this way and see see what I can see around here. Because up here was where I think the one stair, the one ladder, yeah, right up here. You know, I kind of recognized it, so. Oh, hello. Snow fox. I'll take that. Thank you. Now, I could really be putting myself in extreme danger right at this moment in time because they've talked about how there's like underground things that would, you know, kill people and stuff like that. So like, you know, that's why they have like the thumpers. So let's go ahead and save it. And that might be another piece there. Don't really see anything in the immediate area. Oh, okay. Thanks, Sam. I love getting myself hurt by jumping out of the prawn suit. That kind of looks like the area that we were just at, underwater. I already got the snow fox, whatever it's called. So I don't necessarily need to worry about that too much. I mean, there's a lot of pieces for it, apparently. Trying to see if there's anything around that is, you know, potentially useful for the most part. I mean, there is that location right there that has the, you know, obviously, you know, someone made them, so they're, you know, one would think that they're there for a reason, but I'll go this way. Kind of going around in circles, it feels like. Well, I am kind of going around in circles. The only thing though is there anything in this particular area that is useful? It does not look like it though. Hmm. Hmm. Doesn't seem like there's... It doesn't seem like there's anything in this particular area right at the moment. Leave me alone. I mean, I don't really see anything that's, you know, completely useful in here. Not yet, anyway. Oh, looks like I'm getting myself stuck here. So I'll have to find another way around. What about here? Pardon me, little one. Oh. I see something inside there. Problem is that if I leave my machine, it might get attacked constantly by everything around it. Like this guy. What if I put it up here? Can he still reach it? Doesn't seem that way. We'll see. Hold on. Nope. Okay, apparently he can't reach me right at this point. Perfectly fine with me. Jesus. Okay. Water purification tablet, sure. You know, the penguin there. Datapad, okay. Gotta thank Sam, sure. Let's see, anything else here? Doesn't look like it. There's more down that way. Seems like there's something down that way too. Hold on a second. Let me use the penguin and see if there's anything here worth doing.
Ready and waiting.
That way. Thank you. Okay, looks like there really isn't much. Okay, there's a way for me to kind of go up. That's fine. But I mean, I don't see anything of major value in here, guys. Okay. I want to say something here. I mean, let me add like a little another thing that's just bugging me about this, right? The penguin. You know, the this little droid that you can control to get into tight, you know, little nooks and crannies. Um, so I'm happy that I could use it to get the fur necessary for me to build my cold suit. That was awesome. That's cool. Sure, you know. Um, I don't know how you can't get it any other way, but whatever. Okay. Um, one of those weird game mechanics that's just makes no sense. Um, but so far, there's been no other good use for them. Okay. Sure, you can allow for them to kind of get into these little nooks and crannies. Um, problem number one, they're slow as hell. I mean, they are, my God, are they slow as hell. Um, any RC car is faster than what the Pega can do at this point in time. And that's today's technology there, folks. Um, an advanced culture that can handle space travel. Why am I turning at such a slow speed in the Penguin? I should be spinning like a top if I really wanted it to. Okay. So um, and so far, sure, I can gather resources, but I can do that right outside. I don't need to gather resources here at this point in time. So the idea that I'm gonna waste time to gather resources in these little nooks and crannies is just ridiculous when I can do it outside and, you know, using the scanner rooms a lot faster, you know. So these are slow as hell and inefficient as hell. It's like, why would anyone want to use them? So far, they've been basically a complete waste of time to me. And it's like, oh yeah, they're cute. That's it. Okay. See, is there anything else around here that is useful somehow? Okay, we got some peppers. That's useful. There we go. Oh. Okay. Okay, so yeah, okay. There's multiple ways to get in here. That way probably could have been the way to go for the prawn suit, but oh well.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right. Um. Wait. Well, there's another pangolin site there. Let's see. There is a heat vent right up here, so not quite sure why there's a light, major red glow right at this moment in time, but uh, God damn it, man. Well, my only concern right at this moment in time is, they put these things in here for a reason. Even though the turn radius is absolutely crap on it, I'm hoping that eventually it will lead to a point where, hey, I'm going to be able to get to a particular destination and, like maybe, um, and maybe have it like open up a door or something like that. Another problem is the distance, apparently. Okay, well, apparently I'm coming back inside. $65 meters. Okay, what's on the other side over here, guys? It was showing me like, like a research area beyond here. Okay, well, let me see if there's maybe some roundabout way for me to get over there somehow. No. really see anything around here that I can kind of go to. Alright. Not that way. There's some light over here. A couple lights around there, but okay. We have ourselves a little substation here. Jesus.
New technology acquired.
Okay. Keep on breaking my legs just trying to get out of the prawn suit. It's like, okay. Oh, a flare? I don't care about a flare. Get the hell out. Get that out of there. No, I still want my, still want my laser cutter. Don't need a flare. You know, I still kind of wish that I can scan in these gratings here so that I can make my own, like, you know, I can make my
Dangerous
own,
weather approaching.
um,
Seek shelter.
um, above ground, um, you know, base, but okay. I'm gonna save it because I haven't saved it in a little while, and I'm going into a brand new area here that, you know, might have some Leviathan predators that might tear my ship, tear my prawn suit apart. So, okay. Okay. Don't really see anything else around here. I'm gonna throw a lot of this stuff in the back here. Let's see. Apparently don't need the reinforced equipment either, so don't really need that. So yeah, okay. We have a pathway over here, so let's go in this general direction. Pathway that's lit up. Let's check it out. Uh-oh. Can I break through? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. Uh-huh.
Did the person who worked here also live in storage?
Okay. I'm not quite sure what that's all about. Snow stalker fur, don't care about that right at the moment. Heater. Parvon's bed, sure. Jukebox sticks, sure. Poster of whatever the hell that is. Oh, hey there, Reaper. Sure, we'll take you. Okay, apparently we have some very still photos of, some sort of, obviously this is a security checkpoint, so, or, security personal quarters. So, okay.
What happened here?
I sense many things here. Death among them.
Ah, okay. Let's go ahead and save real quick. Hi there, Leviathan.
This was Sam's necklace. She never took it off.
Pick up scanner. Why would I want to pick up scanner?
It appears that your sister's death was accompanied by significant destruction.
Doesn't make any sense. She would never destroy a base. Well, baselessly.
Are your feelings confused? I am detecting more than one.
I don't know. I feel disillusioned, worried. I thought I knew Sam better than I really did. When we were kids, I was always the one breaking and rebuilding things. She wouldn't even go into a bake sale without a plan. For classic oatmeal cookies, no less. So serious. She wouldn't have anything to do with my molecularly transformed caramel pretzel lumps.
Your mind goes easily to food. To distract you from your feelings.
Okay, I think that's enough mind reading for now. This wasn't negligence. That's not Sam. This was something else.
Creature still dead. Case still boring. Alright. Okay, so this is what they were kind of referring to in terms of the, Leviathan that's kind of frozen in ice. Jeez. Stairs, my one weakness. Yeah. Oh, finally. Oh, gosh. It's like, god damn it, game. Pick up glass. Oh, sure. I'll take that. Okay, that's one way of going, but we'll worry about that a little bit later. Lubricant, sure. I don't know what the heck is going on, but I've suddenly gone very, very slow. Okay, activating elevator. Okay. I mean, I'll take these materials, I don't mind. Frozen creature skull. I was wondering if I would be able to actually... Requires injectable container to function. What the hell? Okay. Okay, what's this all about? Are we suddenly gonna be like, you know, hey, we need to cure the craw again? Okay. So obviously I was able to get up here to scan that for some reason. Again, I don't know why I'm needing to handle insert sample there. But I guess I'll have to maybe it's meant to inject our Leviathan friend here to kind of cure him the craw, but I mean, to what end? I mean, the cure is already, you know, it's already out there already, you know, so just kind of going into the water alone would be able to kind of cure the Leviathan, if of course we wanted to set it free. But I mean, that would be, I mean, potentially extremely dangerous, seeing that those don't look like herbivore teeth, but you know, who's to say? Chloric acid, sure, I'll take that. Frozen creature claws, oh, lovely. Sure, I'll scan that. Okay. We have a prawn suit here with no one in it. Drilling on through, apparently. I can't access its cargo compartment, which is odd, but you know, whatever. I mean, there might not necessarily be anything inside of it, just like ice. So... Okay, that's about as much as I can get here, I guess. And not sure what else to really find here. I mean, I got a lot of data pads and like. I don't know why I have to insert something inside of that to I don't know, cure it for some reason. I don't know. which, you know, makes me feel like I need to go and somehow find one of the mother's kids and um, get the enzyme again to synthesize an antidote for our Leviathan friend there, but alright, well, not sure what else to do here. Door closed again. Game. Okay. I guess it might have an auto close feature somehow. That almost looks like glass, but it's not allowing me to collect it, so. Oh well.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. So, gathered up quite a bit, so that's nice. We have our Snow Fox here. We have the Snow Fox jump module. Booster configuration enables short jumps across terrain. Okay. And we have Parvin's bed there. So that's it for the blueprints. A lot of voice logs, so let's go ahead and clear this off. Clear this out. And okay. Frozen creature. So we have Paw is evolved to retain traction on the ice. Okay. Lots of room for a brain, but mostly bone and fat. Okay. Okay, Corona infection pustule. Environmental conditions and subtle mutations suggest that this variant of the Corona bacterium's rate of transmission is somewhat lower than that of the widespread outbreak previously reported on 4546b. The bacteria's captivity to survive for a long period of time off the Leviathan's corpse suggests highly efficient zoophic properties. Scans indicate that the pustules are merely the visible component of a dense material network feeding off of the dead cells of the Leviathan. Despite the risk, further research is recommended. Okay. Fauna. Low fungus. And hardy cave bush. Okay. That's it for that. Now we have logs and communications. They really need to put this into their into separate categories here, guys. This is ridiculous. Okay. Samples of ice cores we pulled. She says that glacial ice formed usually fast after microorganisms from the samples aren't even native to the planet. She said they're named after me, but maybe she was just being nice. I'm gonna get some more data, like ASAP. Said there is some unusual geothermal activity that's causing the glacial basin to collapse faster than expected. Could use some of that geothermal heat in the station. This cave is fascinating. There's some sort of biofluorescent fungus in here. When I shine my flashlight on them, they start to grow. It's beautiful, relaxing moment on this barren planet. Also, I'm setting a reminder to thank Scam. She's been a bit down lately, but she really is amazing at what she does. She let me borrow an early spy penguin prototype to get into a couple small spaces down here that I couldn't squeeze into. Maybe I'll get her an extra ration of dessert or give her some extra vending credits. She'd use a pick-me-up.
My dearest Adeline and Rosita. Not dearest. Who says that anymore? Adeline, Rosita. Everything on the mission is going very well. Do you see now? Your doubts were unfounded. I am loved here, and... no. Rosita will say, Papa, why do you have to brag all the time? Papa, it's embarrassing. I want to apologize. Okay, no, that's taking things too far. I know we didn't leave things on the best note, but I want you to know I love you and I miss you. I don't know why I say the things I say sometimes. They just come out. I was going to send you a message saying how great everything is here and how everyone loves me. I've had a promotion to a very important security dossier. I'm treated like a hero. But really, this is a cold, wet planet. The scientists are full of themselves. There's no action to speak of. The only thing I look forward to is weekly games of Alien Intruder, but more than that, of coming home to you. I am sorry for all the times I did not appreciate you, of our family, or the good life we had. And am I kidding? I can't send this. What's the use?
This sounds a little different than the... Like, okay, so in the first game there was that one PDA about how you know, family relationships, or you know, relationships were more looked at on a terms of you know, what one could, you know, it was more like a business standpoint kind of thing, like you know, uh, you know, what can I get out of this particular relationship, blah blah blah, right? So this almost sounds as though that particular mindset isn't part of this, or you know, at least this dialogue. So maybe that was just maybe a subset of relationships. I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking out loud right at the moment.
My investigation of the fire excavation site, including the cave entrance and surrounding area, revealed minor cosmetic damage to Altera survey equipment and significant structural damage to the natural cave entrance and supports. Resulting debris prevents cave access without heavy excavation equipment. Only foot access is currently possible. We are reporting 2 casualties, Pavan Ivanov and Samantha Ayu. Both bodies were found beneath the rubble at the cave entrance. Ivanov had just entered the cave. Footprints were still visible by the entrance. Deeper into the cave, Ayu appeared to have sustained a fall. Poor souls. What was Ayu doing? Nothing in her file suggests a history of vandalism or carelessness. And yet, I can only conclude that the cause of the collapse was employee negligence. We will need to investigate a possible connection to the explosive damage reported at Omega Lab. If there is a connection, who is responsible?
Okay.
If you're not cheating, then you won't mind if I record this conversation. Is that right?
I have nothing to hide.
Then what were you whispering about with Vin?
Nothing. That guy is so lawful good, it's annoying.
Wait, so you were trying to cheat?
But no cheating occurred. So, what does it matter?
It matters to team morale. If you can cheat in the game, how can they trust you out there?
I'm sorry, did you feel left out? Perhaps you would like to make a deal.
Ugh, Parvin, no. You're shameless. You really never give up, do you?
I don't. That's true. Have a manual put that in my next eval. Very persistent. Patrol log, excavation site, day 33, morning. I thought I saw something moving on the screen, but it was just that I sneezed. Wiped it off. Fred's not convinced the Leviathan is really dead, but I've never even seen it blink. Nevertheless, I am now undertaking the mandatory foot patrol. Inside the cave, confirming a whole lot of nothing. Creatures still dead, cave still boring. I miss the mining site. At least you could talk to people. Oh, wait now, what's this? A rock! I found an interesting rock. That makes 3 this week. The others will be happy to have a friend. Concluding patrol. Perimeter secured. Nothing to report. End log.
I mean, so one of the nice things that I like about this particular game is the amount of voice logs. I really do appreciate that, especially when you have a fairly large cast. I love this amount of logs and the like from this game. I really do appreciate that. I do kind of wish that they would put the entire Altera logs and communications in their own respective names. You know, like have Rydell with their listing of laws. You know, Samantha with her listing of laws. Fred with his listing, you know, that kind of thing. You know, this is just a mess. Alright. Let's go ahead and drink some water there. Okay, so interesting. I don't really have any way of like marking this particular site to kind of come back to it. Let's see. I'm 730 or 780 meters, 80 meters from my frost land station. So, all right, let's go ahead and save it real quick. Actually, it's 8 o'clock there, folks. I'm gonna have to shut everything down, or you know, shut the game down at the very least. So still having some problems with the game. That's, you know, I've already stated that as much multiple times already, so not much else I can really do about that. You know, I'll just keep on giving problems with the game, keep on stating what those problems are, and to be honest, did I don't remember if I ever like put a oh yeah, I did have like a little sheet of problems that I had. So forgot about that. So let's see. Let's see what were some of the other things that I had a problem with on this game? Here, hold on. Oh right, the penguin. Did I mention penguin at all? No, I have not mentioned the penguin at all. Let me. Turn movement is crap. Distance from remote is crap. No real good use of them at the moment. I mean, unless there's spots where I can, you know, there's the option of blowing them up, okay, and some of them look like there might be some cave-ins that you can kind of blow up the entrance to make them available. That might be the case. I don't know. Okay. I'll have to maybe like that one room that I went into that had the PDA, but I couldn't go beyond it because, you know, so maybe I can blow up the penguin like right there and open up that entrance. I don't know. I'll have to kind of look in on that. Let's see. Let's see. Reinforced dive suit. Could handle extreme temperatures in first game. Unable to handle the cold in second. So that's pathetic. Let's see, what else? So far I haven't really had any need for the thumper yet, so we'll see about that. I'm sure at some point I will be needing it, so I still don't know exactly where I can put the Snowfox hover pad to have it be connected to my base and still be very functional on land. So, you know, I don't even know, you know, obviously, you know, I don't know how to really get something really working on land. Seeing once again they didn't provide any like railings, any deck that I could build. So I'm hoping maybe they'll give me that chance at some point. that I can do that, or maybe give me give me part of the um, um, give me a shutdown um, um, multi-purpose room that I can connect to. You know, that's on land that I can build off of. That'd be nice. Um, you know, if you don't not necessarily want us to be messing with like trying to deal with building rails, then give us a starting point so that we can put a some form of connection to the surface. You know, have have like a large room connected with a deck to the land that we can one build the snow pad connected to it and maybe have it you know go off into the ocean so that we can build a more permanent base there. Something, anything. You I was happy that I was able to find the plants necessary for um, making the synthetic fibers. The spiral plant clipping. So I mean that's nice. Um, oh right. Let's see. Hmm. The data bank. Let's see. Um. Let's see. Okay, sea truck being slow. Apparently, that can be fixed or changed. Um. Let's see. Did initial blueprints from the first game are missing in below zero? Yeah, and it still kind of bugs me in the fact that blueprints are still like you're having to like construct the database when it's like can you already have the database already like established? Um, but um, okay. Let's see the logs and communications. Um, having everyone um, under the Altera um, um, logs is just clustering them all together. Annoying to find and clear. I think I've already mentioned the fact that the logs aren't showing the proper or do I have that? No, I don't have that. So um fauna and flora aren't categorized properly. Some are exploitable, but aren't shown in that category. Some are leviathans that aren't shown in that category. Just needs a overhaul. Alright. I'm just adding to my list of problems with the game. To the, you know, my list of issues, and oh my gosh. um, so just to kind of, you know, um, just to kind of point out, um, you know, the, you know, Subnautica below zero versus what I've been liking about it. Okay. I have an entire page of problems that I have with the game so far. You know, you know, 11 font and just like an entire page full so far. Okay. I haven't even gotten into um I feel like I'm like midway through the game so far. I feel like I still have other um I still have kind of more to go. Um but you know, the fact that I'm having like an entire page of issues already with it, it's like, you know, um, it should just kind of tell you, um, um, just some of the, it's just, I've been having so many problems with it. It's, I don't know what to, what I can do to try to make it better. Okay, or it's just um the just been having some. I'm trying real hard. I'm trying really hard to like other folks. I really am, but it's um just been having a little bit of difficulty in terms of just um there's just inconsistencies and just a couple of problems with the game overall. Um, not a good sequel in my particular opinion. Okay, if you want to disagree, you're welcome to. But so far, it has its problems. Um, you're welcome to disagree. Feel free to point out, like, are my arguments flawed in some fashion or other. Feel free to put that down in a comment. Like, oh my God, Jim, what, this is a nitpick, that's a nitpick. It's like, well, based off of, the first game, you know, if the first game is the foundation, then you need to build off of that foundation. Use it to kind of grow the story even more. Okay. Um, the idea of another site on this planet, sure, makes sense, understandable. More research sites, other ways to kind of explore, all the, um, explore the Leviathans, explore, try to find a potential cure, blah, 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 right? Makes sense. Um, an AI that helps out um, helps them out on, trying to figure out, how to handle, um, makes sense. Putting it into a person's mind, that's a little weird, but whatever. Um, One would think that you would have probably like a brain aneurysm or something like that with the amount of information that could potentially be, shoved into your mind like that. But whatever. Again, I don't know. You know, um, exploring the area, exploring different sites, exploring, um, various artifacts. Sure, no problem. Um, but what happened to all the crew? First off, uh, you know what? I've kind of explained all the issues that I've had with the game so previously, so no need for me um, to beat it to death. Um, so we're gonna continue. I don't know exactly where we're gonna be going from here because it hasn't really given me any other locations at this point. Um, we found the frozen Leviathan. Great. It's telling me to inject it with something. Again, I don't know why that's a thing, but sure. Um, the cure is already out and about, um, so I mean, unless unless somehow the Kra is still kind of being transferred from that Leviathan into the surrounding animal life, and they're getting the Kra, as well. Like it's a constant fight between the Kra and the Cure. It's like, okay, well, then I can kind of understand, trying to cure the Leviathan that's there. Sure. Um, but um, you know, we'll have to find um the have to find the enzyme again then. I'm trying to synthesize cure again. Um, Story's still quite disjointed. Um, the PDAs that I find obviously is only giving me parts of the story as we go along, um, and that's okay. Obviously that's part of building up a story and the like. Um, I still kind of personally would have liked to have seen like the sisters, have you know um, that sister relationship that was originally like in the alpha stages of this game, because I kind of like that dynamic, being able to kind of have a sisterly bond at the very beginning that you kind of continued having throughout the story. Having that kind of communication between, the sister that was down on the planet trying to find some way of surviving, and the sister out in the space station. That sounded really pretty cool to me, in my particular opinion. Um, but um, but at the same time, um, I do like the fact that they had a lot more voice talents come in and voice logs. So I kind of appreciate that. Now, obviously, a lot of the logs are pretty much nonsense and really don't really do anything. You know, they're just basically story fluff, and sure, okay, no problem. Um, it kind of gives an insight as to the characters, tries to make you um, um, kind of connect with them, you know, in a certain fashion. But I mean, that that probably would have been it probably would have been better is if, you actually had some way of, interacting with them like directly. Like instead of having, these voice logs, maybe actually finding them, and bringing them back um into a habitat so that you could, give them that bed that they had before, give them have little like side quests or something like that so that you can provide them, their bed, you know, um, some science equipment, some experimentation equipment or something like that, separate out, certain people or something like that, like, oh, this person's pissing off that person. Okay, well, let's, put them in, separate multi-purpose rooms or something like that. Whatever. I'm just saying, you know, um, that probably would have been um, that probably would have allowed me to kind of connect with the characters more than just having these logs and not even having any kind of like direct, you know, all these fluff logs are like, okay, sure, but um, you know, uh, it it's providing a lot of clutter in the database. Okay, and you know, what I'm, the problem that I have is the fact that, hey, we're going to need that database to figure out what the next step is going to be, right? Because that's kind of how the first game was all about. You used the database, you had codes and clues to try to find, the next important location. So far, that hasn't really been that much of a thing in this particular game. Um, and um, it's kind of unfortunate, really, um, because one would think that you know, build off the first, continue to kind of do that, have those hints and clues in the database, and only refer to them as such. So far, I haven't really had a need to do that. Um, because the AI is kind of pointing you in the right direction. And it's like, okay. Um, so I don't know. Like I said, there are some good things that I like about the game. You know, you know, in my little document, I know I listed about five, but um, five five lines of good things. Um, but it's just been the fact that it feels like there's more problems than anything else is just turns me off. So that's all. Okay. Gosh, it's already kind of late. I would switch on over to editing, but um, I don't know. That Subnautica kind of wore me out a little bit. So um, I think I'm gonna go ahead and close on down for the night. So I want to thank everybody for joining me. Hopefully I'll see you all again next time. Feel free to join me in um, next week. Um, I'm gonna continue taking the prawn suit around on the surface to see if I can find anything useful up there. Um, you know, so far I've yet to see any like major use um, for that Snow Fox vehicle. I haven't really seen a need for it yet. I wouldn't even know really how to set up the launch point for it. Um, because um, trying to connect it to a base seems very haphazard. But we'll find out. We'll find out what I might need to do on that. Um, but so far I'm planning on just using my prawn suit to kind of move around a little bit. Um, Now I will, I'm imagining that I'm going to need a lot more speed. Hence this reason for the Snow Fox. I'm afraid that I'm probably going to be facing off against a Leviathan in the snow sometime that I'm going to need to kind of avoid as fast as I can. And obviously the prawn suit isn't going to be capable of doing so. Hence the reason for the Snow Fox. So I'm going to need to kind of work on that, try to get that kind of worked out. But for the time being, I'm just kind of, you know, most likely, you know, I have to cross that bridge to get to, um, like the next area of where to kind of search. I don't really know. Um, no idea where Maida went to. Um, you know, the waypoint that they gave didn't lead anywhere, so, um, well, I mean, I could probably see if I can continue going in that general direction and see if there's anything more out there. Um, but we'll see. Um, there's no other artifact data out there, so I need to apparently go down deep and try to find them wherever that is located at. I can think of like one particular area that I haven't fully explored, which is down by the jelly squids. Um, I haven't like gone all the way down there yet, so I can try to do that. Um, which is pretty much underneath all the snow and ice. So, um, um, everywhere else seems like it's fairly explored for the most part, or at least it feels like it. I could be completely wrong on that, obviously. Um, there's more for me to search out, more scanner rooms for me to place, and more. There's just more for me to explore. So um, we'll see where to go from here. So hopefully you'll join me again next time. Um, you know, uh, and we'll get through it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. I want to thank Glam Up from joining me and chatting with me concerning Subnautica and Below Zero. Hopefully you enjoyed it. But that's where we're going to go ahead and close on down for the night. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.